Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to night 2 of VWU Prestige 6. This is D-Wall here with you on commentary to kick off the night. The others will obviously be joining later on, and we are going to get right into the action. We're not going to waste any time. We're not going to waste your moments on running down the match card or whatever when you can just look in the description and see the match card already. And you already know what the main event is tonight. The two main events, Revy, Bad Amy for the Queens of Wrestling title, no holds barred. Main event, Last Man in Hell, Jamal, Bedlam, Zaiah Steele for the VWU World title. But right now we are going to decide the next holder of the Queen's Gift briefcase. And if you know the history of the Queen's Gift, you know how important this is. You know how important this briefcase is to somebody that wants to eventually become either Queens of Wrestling champion or the champion of their respective promotions. And coming out first in this Queen's Gift match is someone who's not very favorable in a lot of people's eyes right now, and that is Schultz. And after her actions as of late, I doubt that anyone wants her to win this match. Now, I talked about, I'm sure anyone who has been watching has seen the Schultz family saga going on lately, especially when it comes to, what's been happening with Charles. And Charles, as a matter of fact, there's going to be an action tonight against Claudio Dragonheart, and that's going to be a very intense grudge match. But his wife Alita has seemingly joined in on this whole crusade that Charles has been going on the last few weeks and the last few months, and that is what has kind of angered numerous people. But can you imagine if Alita ends up winning the Queen's Gift here tonight? That would be, something that I'm sure Charles would appreciate. But now we're waiting on our second participant. Of course, as I mentioned in the Solar Star title match, all of these picks were, for the most part, chosen at random. And Alita Battle Angel making her way down to the ring. Of course, she is a mainstay in UCWL. So if she wins this match, she would get an opportunity either at the Queens of Wrestling title or the UCWL Women's Championship. There's representation on all fronts here in this match. I made sure of that. So you have to wonder, and you also got to wonder, with how brutal the King's Gift match was last night, you got to wonder what these women are going to be willing to put themselves through in order to get an opportunity to become the new Queen's Gift holder. A lot on the line in this match for everyone involved, as I stated already. Participant number 3, Nicole Waterson. I'm pretty sure this is a pick that I'm not sure anyone expected. But sometimes you gotta go outside the box a little bit, you know. Sometimes you gotta just step outside of the zone and just find someone that you didn't expect to find. I found her, and I said, "Hey, you want to be in this match?" And I just got a nod and then walked away. So, you know. But, you know, to be honest, to be fair, Gumball won the King's Gift last night. So, you know, at this point, the Watersons could be on a pretty good fast track here, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. Because if Nicole wins here, and Gumball already won last night, that would be a massive, massive thing for the Watersons, I'll tell you what. Participant number 4, of course, there's 6 women in this match. And this is a woman who a lot of people, after last night, thought wasn't going to be in this match. And that's all I'll say. Trixie Decker, current DCA Goddess Champion, current UWL Charge World Champion. And after recent events, I will say she's putting on her happy face tonight. And that's all I'll say about that. She wants to play. I guess she wants to play nice in this match because, let's be honest, she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to play nice. And if you've seen what Trixie has been doing over the last, I'd say, all this year, probably for the last year, again, she doesn't have to play nice tonight. And with an opportunity at the Queen's Gift, she probably won't anyway. Participant number 5 in this match. A woman who we have not seen in action in a very, very long time. Lollipop Chainsaw herself, Juliet Starling. And Juliet has mostly been off the grid, wrestling-wise, for quite a while. But this is an opportunity for her here tonight to potentially win this match and get an opportunity either at the Wildcats title, the CCL Women's title, which she won't have that much longer to cash in on, by the way, because the last lap is coming up by the end of the year if things go well. And all signs point to it being that way. Or the Queens of Wrestling title. So she has an opportunity tonight to really shake up the foundation of VWU. And speaking of shaking up the foundation of VWU, the woman about to come out right now has been doing that almost every single year at this point. And you talk about a woman who nobody wants to win this match. I talked about Alicia earlier, but I think this woman right here is number 1 on that list, and Alicia's probably 1A. And there's a reason Hit Kid's not here, because again, if Hit Kid was on this booth with both Alicia and this woman in the match, then this booth would be unbearable because of just how much yelling this man would have been doing. The Quake, Daisy Johnson, has been doing anything and everything it takes to become Queens of Wrestling champion. She has said that is her belt. She said tried to get the TX to get it for her. She has done everything possible to try and win this title, and she still has not been able to do it. And now she is once again finding herself in the Queen's Gift to potentially get an opportunity at the Queens of Wrestling Championship. Or I'm pretty sure she would love to be the WWA, you know, the champion over there again. But I'm pretty sure at this point, Daisy's mindset is this: why rule over WWA again with an iron fist when I could just go for the big prize and make the Needhams even more angry? And maybe that's what her mindset is at this point. But she's got 5 other women to go through, and there's no TX here to help her. She's going to be all on her own here. Here we go. Queen's Gift time. 6 women. And look at that. Alicia and the Quake both got sent out of the ring immediately. And I told you, nobody wants to see those two win this match. Nobody wants to see either one of those two walk out of here with that briefcase. Because they know what that means for the overall in VWU. And they don't want that. You know, Trixie would love to be Queens of Wrestling champion for obvious reasons. Alicia wants to continue to prove her and her husband's points, whatever the hell those are. Nicole wants to join Gumball in winning this type of matchup. And Juliet has motivations that we all know if you've been paying attention. Alita Battle Angel obviously would love to be UCWL Women's Champion, as now Alicia DDT. I don't know if Nicole's head hit the side of that ladder or not, but nonetheless, she is down. Everyone else is on the outside, and Alicia's got an opportunity, but Nicole went for a springboard, but Alicia got out of the way, and now Alicia's climbing belly to belly on the floor, but now Nicole is up and trying to take Alicia off the ladder. Meanwhile, everyone else is fighting outside. I don't think they realize that there's a battle going on top of the ladder right now. And you know that all the women in this match, whoever wins this, is going to be watching that Queens of Wrestling title match very closely later on tonight between Revy and Bad Amy. As now, wait a minute, Trixie knocking the ladder over. And that's what you got to do in a match like this. You got to take advantage of every opportunity possible if you're going to walk out with that briefcase and an opportunity at a championship of your choice. And now Daisy has got Alicia. There's no friends in this match. There's no allies in this match. You do whatever it takes. You take out whoever you can in order to win and get that briefcase. But Daisy going after both. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought she was going for the Quake bottom, but Alita broke it up. Inadvertently, but she broke it up. Nicole and Juliet going at it. Alicia once again Alicia has really been the only woman so far that has tried to get her hands on the briefcase. As now Juliet with double underhook in the ring. Trixie going after Alita on the floor. Now Juliet is now going for the ladder. But Nicole again went for a springboard, and this time it was Juliet that moved out the way. And now Nicole's in trouble as Juliet sends her into the ropes. Got tongue-tied there a little bit. And now Juliet has got Alicia on her shoulders and drops her over the top rope, stun gun style, but then gets a ladder to the face. And now Nicole once again, this time she's the one climbing, but now, oh, look at that! The Quake just pushed that ladder over as soon as she got in the ring. That was you may not like Daisy's attitude, and let's be honest, not a lot of people do. You may not like the way she does things in the ring, and not a lot of people do, but you cannot deny that this woman is one of the smartest minds in the business. She takes advantage of every opportunity and uses it to her advantage, as you see right here. Backbreaker. And now it's Trixie and the Quake in the ring. Now Trixie's going for the briefcase, but Daisy stops her. And now Nicole's going for it. And but Trixie, and now Alicia with a power bomb. Almost everyone's had an opportunity to go for the briefcase at this point. So it's anyone's ball game now, as Trixie once again setting the ladder up. But Alita coming back in the ring. But Trixie stopped her dead in her tracks right there. And now back suplex onto Alicia on the ladder, and so did the Quake with that German suplex by Juliet. And now Daisy in trouble. Trixie was trying to go up for the briefcase, but the ladder was too far away. And now Nicole's back up. And again, Nicole Waterson wanting to repeat what Gumball did last night. And I think everyone in that ring knows it. Everyone knows that the Watersons have momentum right now, and they do not want another Waterson to walk out with a briefcase tonight. Juliet, snap suplex. Nicely done, as now Alicia gets sent out of the ring again. Daisy and Juliet going at it. Right hand. And now look at this backbreaker by Daisy. And Juliet back in control. But she sees that Daisy was getting up, so she didn't try to go after that briefcase. Oh my goodness! Juliet may have broken Nicole's hand or arm or something, because she trapped it in that ladder and then stomped on it. But now Daisy and Juliet, I believe, are up on the top of the ladder again. Yes, they are. And Trixie trying to push the ladder over, and she does. But then Alita comes in and tosses Trixie out. Like I said, this is anyone's match right now as Alicia splashes Nicole on the floor. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Everyone trying to get to that briefcase. Everyone trying to make their opportunities happen. As now Trixie once again going back up. Can she reach it? Yes, she can. And no one's stopping her right now. Oh, wait, Alicia's in the ring. And Alicia looks like she's going to try and stop Trixie's momentum. And yes, she does. Trixie was getting those rungs unhooked there with our URWO certified torsion sensing technology up there. We can easily tell when the briefcase is being loosened as Nicole drops Trixie and Alicia off the ladder. Now Juliet's got the ladder trying to set it up, but Nicole stops her. And now she's got her hooked up and then drops her with a stun gun. And now Nicole tried to stop the hands of Juliet, which is a smart move, because if you don't have your fingers and your hand, you can't climb a ladder. Or at least you can't get to the briefcase. And big lariat by Nicole. My goodness, folks. This is what I was talking about earlier. Everyone wanting to show that they deserve that briefcase. As now Alita has got Daisy on the floor in a triangle choke. But meanwhile, inside the ring, Juliet is going after the briefcase and then gets dropped on another ladder for her efforts. And now Trixie gets stun gunned, but she's right back up and then gets dropped right back down. Oh, wait a minute. What is Juliet doing? Juliet, oh, look at this. Juliet was going for get jinxed onto Trixie, but Trixie obviously knew that was coming and got out of it immediately. She knows her own holds. And now, oh, Trixie now with a splash. Tiger suplex by Juliet. And now we're down to Daisy, Trixie, and Juliet. Meanwhile, Juliet looking to forearm by Juliet. Wait, what's Juliet doing now? She's going up top. I don't know how wise this is. Oh, the sparkling elbow to the back of Daisy. And that's not going to help Daisy's chances of winning this match. And Trixie just continuing to pummel the back of the Quake. And Trixie now once again in control. Trixie, in my mind, one of the most dominant women in VWU all year. And her record and her path of destruction that she's left in her wake has proven that. She has put down anyone and everyone she has come in the ring with in both UWL and DCA. And there hasn't been really anyone that has been able to stop her at this point. Oh my goodness! The Quake might be done after that. Alicia with a code breaker from inside the ring, outside the ring. And Alita may have this one, but Juliet is going right for her. And so is Nicole. I don't know how the Quake. Wait a minute. Oh, backbreaker. And a second one. And a third one. Meanwhile, Alita had the briefcase, but Juliet stopping her. And Trixie trying to get the ladder down. Oh my goodness! Trixie knocked the ladder over, and that just accelerated that powerbomb by Juliet. It's like a super powerbomb it turned into. Alita went flying off that ladder. And now look at this crossface chicken wing onto Juliet. That's not going to do any favors in terms of winning the match, but if you can weaken her enough to not have her climb the ladder, that'll work. And again, this has turned into the fight, the brawl that I knew it would, especially with the briefcase hanging above the ring, as now again Alita going up for the briefcase. And like I said, everyone has had an opportunity at this point to climb that ladder and get this briefcase, but no one's really been able to get it down yet. Oh wait, backbreaker by Juliet. And when you got 6 women in the same space at the same time and 2 ladders, you're going to get anarchy and chaos at all sides. And now Trixie sent out of the ring. I'd say Trixie and Daisy Daisy, and Alicia are the 3 biggest threats in this entire matchup. And everyone else has been trying to get rid of them from the outset because they know how much of a threat they are. Wait a minute! Quake bottom! Quake bottom by Daisy. onto Nicole, and out she goes. Meanwhile, Alita and Juliet are on top of the ladder. Trixie with a German suplex, and now Trixie's trying to get Juliet down, and she does. And that was a hard fall by Juliet, but nonetheless. And now Trixie's going up. Trixie may have it here, but Alicia knocking her off the ladder, and now Trixie immediately going after her. And now going after Nicole. Like I said, Trixie is a threat to any woman, any championship she wants to go after. She wants blood, and she will take it by any means necessary. And Nicole now. Wait, look at this. Oh, kick. And another one. That'll stop her. And Nicole Waterson now trying to go up top. But Trixie again right there to stop Waterson. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Neck breaker off the ladder. And Daisy going for the Quake bottom. But Alita stopping her. Meanwhile, Trixie getting rid of Nicole Waterson. And now Trixie, it looks like she's all by herself in the ring. And she's going up. And it looks like she may have an opportunity to grab that briefcase and win this thing. She's got a hold of it now. But here comes Juliet to stop her. She was one rung away. And Juliet stopping her in her tracks. Nicole Waterson now with an opportunity. But she's too weak either. And it looks like Daisy may be trying to get up to that ladder. And so is Alicia. She knocks the ladder over. And then a power bomb on the ladder. And Daisy's proud of it too. But Nicole's right back up. I don't know how she's back up, but she's back up. Trixie sends the Quake into the steel steps. Juliet's back up. And it seems like the next woman that goes up to that ladder and gets that briefcase is going to win this thing. It's really anybody's match now. And remember, the winner of the Queen's Gift gets an opportunity at either the top champion of their promotion or the Queens of Wrestling title. So again, that's what this match means to all of these women. That's what this match means when it comes to shaping the landscape of VW and Queens of Wrestling going forward. And you know all these women would love to be a part of that. And now Daisy has got the ladder. This could be her opportunity. This could be her moment to get the briefcase and stick it to the Needhams one more time. But Trixie will not let it happen. Not because she likes Daisy, because there's very few people in VW that she does like anymore. It's just, this is about her. And Nicole with an elbow to the back of the head of Daisy. There's 2 ladders in the ring now and 4 women in the ring. Well, 5 women in the ring. Juliet is still out cold on the floor. But she better be careful. That ladder might fall right on top of her at this point. Trixie goes out. And now the Quake just taking it to Nicole as now Juliet has got the ladder and she's setting it up, and Daisy does not realize it. And maybe she does now. Neck breaker. And Juliet trying to take advantage, but Nicole once again. Oh my goodness. Nicole Waterson once again trying to get a leg up on the competition and equal what Gumball did last night. And she may be well on her way to doing it. And Juliet just ran into the ladder. And Nicole taking Alicia out. And now, wait a minute. What's she doing? Is she going after Juliet? Oh, no! She was going after Alita on the floor, but didn't realize it. And Juliet's all alone in the ring. Nicole, I think she was trying to take out the competition, and Juliet now has an opportunity. Juliet has got the briefcase in her hand, but wait a minute! Daisy Johnson! Daisy Johnson out of nowhere! Juliet had the briefcase. She was one rung away. Right hand takes down Juliet, and Daisy Johnson has the Queen's gift. The Needham's worst nightmare has come true, ladies and gentlemen. Daisy Johnson now has an opportunity to win either. Look at this. Juliet had the match won. She had the briefcase in her hands. She was one rung away from reaching it. But watch this. At the last second, Daisy Johnson, who was out, we thought she was done. Everyone else fighting on the outside of the ring had no idea what was going on. One punch later, and Daisy Johnson has an opportunity to once again change the landscape of VWU, either in WWA or in everyone's worst case scenario, the Queens of Wrestling title. What a match. And folks, we're still not done. We got more Prestige coming up right now, folks.
Well, we got ourselves a doozy up next as the ace, Sly Cooper, looks to defend the honor of the VWU against the man who's looking to return to VWU, not as a hero that he once when he left, but now as a conquering tribal chief in Roman Reigns. I'm Jason Brown here with Brian King, Drew Diamond, and Wayne K. Hayes. Boys, we got a big one.
Yes, we do.
I think you have me mixed up with somebody else.
Ah!
Oh God! Oh, you! Jesus Christ!
Is it rabbit or habit or rabbit?
Rabbit? What is she, 8 Mile?
Ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. The ace of VWU, the former and longest reigning VWU World Heavyweight Champion in the governing body's history. He is Sly Cooper.
Sly looking to make a statement at the expense of the tribal chief, who I want to remind everybody here that he is apparently a member of the banned bloodline alongside his Shield brethren Rollins and Moxley.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and speaking of the banned bloodline, you, Miss Lady, the hell was that back in Fresno at Consequential Comeuppance, huh? The hell was that shit that you pulled?
What do you mean?
Oh, you know exactly what the hell.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do know what the fuck I'm talking about. But you know what? It's not about you right now. I'll get to you later. Right now, it's about Sly versus... Yes, you do.
Knowing Ashley, it could be the other one.
Uh-huh.
But now we await, for the first time since 2019, Roman Reigns will be in a VW ring.
And look at this, the Universal Champion, undisputed Universal Champion.
The hood has just changed this whole arena right now.
Once upon a time, this man fought for VW. This man right here fought to help CCL come back from being snapped. He fought the Mad Titan himself. Both him and Roman Bedlam are the two guys that put the kink in the armor for Universal Champion Eddie Mack to finish the job. But now he returns, not as the hero that he once was, but now a better tribal chief.
But with him being a better tribal chief, he has also become a bit more paranoid and in some ways a little bit more sinister.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
Roman Reigns has held that championship for over 1,000 days.
And counting.
Looking to surpass the title reign of one Bruno Sammartino, but she's still got a way to go on that one.
About 7 or 8 years, but Roman was such a polarizing aura about him. I mean,
always polarizing. No matter which side of the fence he was on, he was polarizing.
Here we go. Roman Reigns.
Non-title, I believe.
Yeah, it is non-title.
God, imagine
Yeah, I don't think we.
Imagine Sly winning the Universal title and him having to defend it at WrestleMania 40.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
How about right now? Oh God!
Oh my God.
The
I can guarantee you that Vince and Paul might have something to say about that, but we'll get enough said about
Oh wait! Look at this! Stun Dog Millionaire!
Oh jeez, right off the bat.
Keep it down, cover.
1, 2, no.
Sly with the quickness. Remember, he was in the main event of last year's Prestige. Zaiah Steele came out with the King's Gift and cashed in on him and Jamal.
Sly Cooper, the only man in VW to main event 2 back-to-back Prestiges.
Oh.
Absolutely.
But tonight, it's not about a main event. It's not about titles. It's about the honor of VW. And no one hasn't captured VW in their heart more than Sly.
Jesus!
Oh my God!
There's no denying the strength of Roman Reigns.
Absolutely. Remember on the last ROVW Horizon special, Sly beat the hell out of Gnarly Anderson. Thank God for that too.
And in this match, it is a fight between the WWE's ace and the VW's ace.
Jesus!
I wouldn't say Roman Reigns is the ace as much as he's simply the tribal chief. I don't know if WWE.
Jeez!
Has that.
Well, you can say he is the face of the company.
Well, he is the face.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's no doubt about that. Look out!
Jesus!
Oh! Caught Roman sleeping on that one.
Yeah, Roman doesn't get caught sleeping too often. I mean, we've seen him in many high-profile matches where he hasn't been caught sleeping. Some matches with the result being controversial, others not so much. But with Roman, honest to God, I feel like he's been on such a roll that it's hard to stop and slide now. Looking under the ring for something, but I'm pretty sure disqualifications are in effect, and down goes Cooper.
Making sure there's no weapons under the ring anyway, because Roman Reigns, one of the reasons why he's been a dominant champion, quote unquote dominant, because he has been known to take shortcuts. I think
Zaiah wasn't looking for anything like any weapon or anything. I think he was checking to see if Jimmy Uso or Solo Sikoa might be underneath the ring.
The dwindling bloodline as of this recording.
Though I don't think Paul will be underneath there.
Oh.
You're right. Paul couldn't be under the ring. He wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
His walrus ass wouldn't fit under.
Oh, you're a nuggy.
I would now.
Oh, look at this! Look at the viciousness of Roman Reigns.
Considering Paul's age and his girth, him fitting under the ring would be next to impossible. Well, I mean, he's
a polite way of calling him fat.
Wait! Oh! Ripcord forearm.
Wow.
There's another common denominator in this matchup that we haven't talked about, and it's a man that both men want to fight. Oh my God!
Oh.
Spanish Fly. 1,
AJ trying to get
2.
position.
No.
Oh. Yeah, the man that they want to fight.
That being Zack Stone. For different reasons. Sly wants to fight Zack because they only have had one match, and the two of them have always been compared to each other.
Right.
Or at least Zack's before his current run. Where Zack was the high flyer of DCA, and if anything, Sly is almost like the embodiment of the old Zack Stone when it comes to like his repertoire, his moves.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But Zack has over the years changed up his style with the power game that he's implemented. Blue Thunder Bomb cover.
You can almost. In a way, I kind of want to say this. It almost looks like we're seeing the two personalities of Zack fighting each other in this match. Because one thing Roman has said that he finds what Zack is nothing more than a copycat of him.
I was going to make that point. The Zack Stone we have now is almost like a version, a weird mirror version of Roman.
In a way, I wouldn't say he's a copycat. I think he's his own man and everything like that. But there are the comparisons that can be made.
There are similarities. Yeah.
Like I said, it's almost like we're seeing a mirror match of. It's almost like I said, it's almost like we're seeing a mirror match of the two personalities of Zack Stone fighting each other. But the thing is, Roman, he's a lot more paranoid and a lot more desperate. Where Zack has over the years, he's kept a cool head.
And like I said before the match kicked off, that paranoia in Roman over the last couple of years, even like over in the WWE, his paranoia over the last couple of years has only heightened and escalated.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, the WWE system, it is very.
Roman has made it perfect. Roman has made it perfectly clear Roman has made it perfectly clear since coming. Roman has made it perfectly clear since coming back. Oh my God! The guillotine!
Oh, the guillotine!
That he has a list of people who he wants to, in his words, get put in their place before he captures the VWU World Title, because that's his main goal, is the VWU World Title, and I do not want this man to hold that damn belt for 1,000 days.
If he gets a hold of that title, he might hold it for 5,000. God forbid, Stun Dog Millionaire.
But some of the people on that list: Jamal Bedlam, Zack Stone, Malik Brown, Hell, he even put Oseko on that list because he says he's getting sick and tired of her disrespect.
Oseko has been quite verbal about how quote unquote dominant Roman Reigns is, in her words. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing that Oseko versus Roman Reigns.
Yeah, but the last thing we need, cover here by Sly. The last thing we need, with all that Oseko's been through the last year and a half, is for her to get hurt again. Because remember, she's got that neck injury from last year's, I believe, Redemption. Oh, wait a minute. What's
Jesus!
Last year's Redemption, but she says she's all healed up, so...
Or not. It was also that match she had with Joserath.
Absolutely, Joserath as well.
Now look at this. Die the storm!
But Oseko, she is absolutely fearless when it comes to competition. She can fight opponents.
Oh my God! Look at that! Triple moonsault!
Triple moonsault. Is Sly Mexican? Because that was absolutely super crazy right there.
I mean that is the super crazy Memorial moonsault.
But hold up, time out. He ain't dead.
It's the super crazy Memorial moonsault. And oh my God, look at this powerbomb into a Samoan drop.
Wow.
Innovation of Roman Reigns.
And like I said, Roman Reigns is strong.
And remember, this is in Roman's blood. His family is pretty much, you can almost say, is wrestling.
Yeah, the Anoa'i family. That's one of the wrestling. It's one of the wrestling families.
Yeah, the
well-respected family.
The Anoa'is, the Von Erichs, the Harts. I mean,
the Rhodes family.
The Rhodes.
The Mexicans, Ashley.
I didn't say that. I said the Rhodes.
Yeah.
And the McMahon.
Oh. I thought you said that. Look.
Anyway.
Understand.
Look, my hearing is. I am Brian King with a Y. Is and why the hell is my hearing going bad?
Look. With with the amount of kids Matt Hardy has, that's about to be a big wrestling dynasty.
The Hardy family. Yes, indeed.
Absolutely, and I mean, Jeff has a couple of kids of his own. 2 girls, I believe.
2 girls, and Matt has 3 boys and 1 girl.
Wow.
So yeah, at this point, I think Matt. I think Matt and Revy Hardy are trying to have enough kids to start their own Hardy promotion. But anyways.
Yeah, well, that's what Omega Wrestling is.
More power to them. Bring back Omega. That's what I say.
But right now, Sly in control of this matchup. Roman.
I mean, I'll put it like this: once Matt.
Oh my God!
Matt and Jeff retire from the ring for good, they could fully bring back Omega and run it for a good 40 years or so. Oh, wait a minute. I
wouldn't mind seeing that.
Sly right now, he is taking at the Roman and Kamagoye!
Good God, Roman is out.
Sly right now, being that gatekeeper for VWU. Roman is not here as a returning athlete, he's here as a conqueror. And Sly will do what it takes to make sure Roman does not achieve his goal.
Yeah, Sly's looking to do whatever it takes to save the VWU from his wrath. But it's going to be a lot easier said than done. Boston Crab, center of the ring. Monahan down there to make sure, and Sly look at the power, trying to crawl to the ropes.
He is trying. Roman has that cinched in.
Roman Reigns is very strong, putting all of his muscle weight into this hold, and Sly is struggling to get to the ropes.
Oh, let's look at that.
Oh.
And Ashley, you really have to wonder how much more Sly's back can take, especially with all he's been through.
He's flexible. He can take it.
You know, here's the thing, you know, what a lot of people forget about when it comes to Roman Reigns and his history with VWU. This man fought in ZCW and TPGW. Years ago, We believe that Roman Reigns had snapped back then when he found the Infinity Gauntlet and started to collect the stones. And
But we were deceived.
well, let me continue that because I remember during that part in TPGW, he used I think it was the Reality Stone to turn Charles Schultz into a block of cheese. He also turned I think Batbane into a piece of cheese. Can't remember, but I just know he was turning people into cheese. And then
maybe he's a cheesehead. Go Packers, anyone?
But then when he went to UCWL to get a stone there, and he decimated Coulson and the Shield agents over there. It was revealed that it was actually the Mad Titan Thanos.
Oh.
Thanos had tried to, because before then, when everyone thought it was Roman, people were cursing Roman's name, but it was Thanos using one of the stones as a disguise Roman. Disguise Thanos as Roman, and pretty much Roman got the heat for it.
Sounds like the Mind Stone right there. Oh, look out!
Thanos.
Oh, Superman punch!
Oh, Jesus.
And that's
Sly's head hitting the mat like a WNBA basketball, for the love of God.
Oh
man!
Oh, Roman's going for the spear. He's going for the spear.
Is this?
Ooh, wow.
Oh, right into the knee.
Big knee.
Sly had that. Sly had that.
Wait, here we go. Ball breaker.
And buckle breaker.
No!
Ball breaker.
Is that?
But Roman's foot.
No!
Still the ropes.
It would have been it right
But
there.
to continue on the story, Roman, when he came back, because here's the thing, during that time, Roman was also out because of the return of his leukemia.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
But when he was cleared, he came back to get his revenge on Thanos for besmirching his name and trying to, frame him.
Right.
Who says besmirching anymore?
I do.
I concur, Ashley.
William Regal does.
But anyways,
Well, Jason Brown ain't William Regal.
well, anyways, let me continue. Back to the story. And wait a minute, look at this. Oh my! Ripcord Scene 4!
Oh!
Ripcord
To story time with Jason Brown, baby.
But yeah, Roman Reigns.
Certainly can.
Roman Reigns returned to VWU when he helped Universal Champion Eddie Mack to fend off the Heretic.
Big moonsault right there by Sly.
And because of that, Universal Champion Eddie Mack knew Roman would be a good candidate. If he could take it to a demon, he definitely could take it to a Mad Titan. So he became part of Team Eddie Mack in that Infinity Gauntlet match. And look at that!
This.
I mean, we saw people like Lang Krieg, and Captain Falcon, and VPOC. They gave it their best against Thanos, but it was Roman Reigns and Jamal Bedlam. First, it was Jamal Bedlam who put some damage in there, but Roman really put in the damage on on the Thanos, and that gave a lot of openings for Universal Champion Eddie Mack to take advantage of when he came out. And of course,
this slide. Wait a minute.
It ended with VWU winning, and all the people who got snapped from existence to come back.
Oh, that's it. Roman's done for. But
spiral landing. This is it. This is it.
Cover.
Two.
Has to be it.
No. But as to continue on from what? Look at this. Look at this. One,
two, and no.
But Roman and the rest of the team, except for Universal Champion Eddie Mack, because he went back to his own universe.
Super kick.
Oh!
Straight jack. German. Nice cover. Bridge.
1, 2. Those men were all given an opportunity to fight each other for a chance at the Heart Gold title. Roman felt that was an insult. not that he said himself. It's not the fact that he thinks the belt is beneath him, but it's the fact that he does all that and he has to fight for the secondary belt. Not even for a chance for the secondary belt. Not even get a shot at the belt, but fight for a chance for it after risking his life.
Absolutely.
That's why Roman originally left VWU, because he felt insulted that he got framed, that he put his life on the line, and the best that VWU could do was give him an opportunity for a chance at the Heart Gold title. That's why he left.
Honestly, he's perfectly justified in feeling the way he does another frog splash by Sly. I mean, Roman is perfectly justified in feeling the way that he feels, and it's kind of ironic coming from somebody who doesn't necessarily support heels, but I mean, there's been a lot of people in
and
VWU
3 frog splashes
again. There's been a lot of people in VWU over the last 4.5, almost 5 years who had legitimate gripes, diving headbutt to the kidneys of Roman Reigns.
Oh, look at Roman get back right up!
Legitimate gripes over potential and obviously, what's the word I'm looking for? Potential and definite screw jobs of sorts. Look at this. Oh! And Roman felt like he got screwed out of a chance at the world title, let alone screwed out of his chance at the Heart Gold.
And that's why Roman's been bitter with VWU. That's why he's back as not a hero but as a conqueror to get what he believes he deserves. And that he believes he deserves the VWU World title.
The question is, how far is...
Oh, wait, look at that! Styling!
Oh, that's it.
You don't want none!
Phenomenal DDT.
Go!
Oh.
1, 2, no!
Oh. Not yet.
You know, there is justification of, you know, he has the right to feel that way, but at the exact same time, you know, when it comes to doing the right thing, as Roman has that guillotine locked in, it's not the fact that you're supposed to, you know, do the right thing because you're expecting things to, you know, expect it to get rewarded. You do the right thing because it's the right thing to do.
That's right.
But like they said in the SWAT movie, Jason, sometimes doing the right thing isn't doing the right thing.
Go!
Oh.
Pig cross body by Cooper.
Look, in this case, the right thing to do was to help beat Thanos because a lot of people were snapped out of reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, good on Roman for putting a stop to Thanos, but at the same time, with how vicious and how paranoid and how sinister he has become ever since, one has to wonder if he's gonna implement some of the same practices Thanos did back when he was around, and Roman gets dropped out of the ring.
I don't know.
Well, he doesn't have the Infinity Gauntlet on his hands. So
the last time I remember, the last person who had any access to the Infinity Gauntlet was Carmen.
Oh
God!
I have no idea what she has done with that gauntlet.
She probably gave it to Claudio, knowing her.
That would be that would be.
I don't think she did. I think she has it somewhere and she's just not telling anyone.
Matter of fact, check Ashley's pockets. Maybe she has it.
Why would she have the Infinity Gauntlet?
I don't know yet. I've been doing my investigations. I'm sure she might have it hidden somewhere, covered by Sly in a 2 count. You never know who could have it. One of you two could have it.
Well, listen here, Inspector Gadget. You can rule me out. Whoa! So in the words of the great, you know, Inspector Gadget, you know, go fuck yourself. But anyways.
I would, but I'm not hung like an elephant. Anyways, this is a family show. Sly now.
Jesus Christ!
Roman into the corner.
Yeah,
Monkey flip, and now look at Sly fly!
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Sly still bleeding after that headbutt about 20 minutes ago, though.
20 minutes ago, as I was saying that That's those Samoan headbutts. I mean, you never headbutt a Samoan because it never ends well.
Yeah, you headbutt a Samoan, you end up with CTE.
Pretty much, yeah.
Look, as long as you don't buy a house in Atlanta, Georgia. But anyways.
Would you please?
Look.
That was 16 years ago. We don't need to be bringing that up.
Wait, look at this. Look at this.
Wait a minute.
Look at Sly. Look at Sly go.
Oh,
wow.
Using some Greco-Roman style on Roman.
And now slide to the top rope. Spiral landing.
Oh.
That could be it. But
Roman's foot.
No.
His right foot.
Roman's got those long legs, and it's helped him out.
Yeah, Roman's about 6'3", 6'4".
Roughly around that size.
Roman. Flapjack.
Oh.
Flapjack right there. That was Luke Gallows' finisher at one point in time back when he was Festus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, jeez. We don't talk about Festus.
Look. Just don't ring a bell. But anyways.
Oh.
Standing corkscrew moonsault right there.
And now Kamagoya.
Oh.
Big power bomb right there.
Dr. Bomb there, and now let's slide working on the arm of Roman Reigns.
You got to target the limbs, Sly. You got to make sure that he can't get one over on you.
Now Sly sends Roman over the rope. I think we're about to see a flying raccoon. Someone call National Geographic.
Oh!
Osbury flop over the top onto Reigns. Down they go.
Yes, indeed. Do a barrel roll. Oh.
Like I said, call National Geographic. I think we got a new species of raccoon.
Yeah, Thebus raccoonus.
And silent obliteration!
Right there now.
Silent obliteration there by Sly.
Oh, she's got a chance here.
Obliterated Roman's spine right there.
Oh
my God.
Oh!
No, Sly. I think he's going for another spiral landing. Wait, Roman got back up. Oh my God!
Oh my God! What?
Up to his feet. He's had enough.
Oh wow!
Roman got up like holy shit. He
tribal chief.
Dead spear.
Oh God!
Spear 1, 2,
half like hot
3.
Butter in it.
Oh!
Like a hot knife through butter.
Roman Reigns
Right.
has defeated Sly Hoopy here at Prestige 6. And this crowd is not happy.
Oh my God!
But But here's the thing, you gotta give it to him. He didn't play underhanded. This was straight up. Look, these are the highlights of the match here. Sly just doing everything he can. Look, there's silent obliteration right there. Sly, he hesitated a little bit. I think because of earlier, but Roman just got up so quick. I think that also that shocked Sly right there. Sly was getting. I think Sly was trying to get into proper position for the spiral landing, having no idea that Roman got up as quickly as he did.
Yeah, by the time Sly went to make a move, it was already too late.
Roman Reigns has defeated Sly Cooper. Roman Reigns has not only, gotten past the gatekeeper, he has torn down that wall.
Roman Reigns
is the man in the mic.
Oh no. All right.
Acknowledge me.
Roman Reigns with the acknowledge me, pretty much as a warning to everyone in VWU. The tribal chief is here.
Seems like he's here to stay.
Zaiah, Jamal, you guys gotta watch your back because now Roman Reigns is on the hunt. We're going to take a little break. We'll be right back.
Jones from Jones Good Ass Barbecue and Foot Massage, and I'm proud to announce my new Steph Curry Chicken Playoff Special. It's a whole chicken drenched in a spicy curry sauce. Then I throw it at you from 27 feet away. Splash! Now friends, you may ask yourself, how come we ain't got no LeBron meal? Well, what has LeBron ever done for Toby? At least Steph is out there representing my jingle. LeBron too busy pushing Kia. Hell, I ain't seen a brother get so much attention for a Korean car since Rodney King. And now you can enjoy a spicy curry chicken or family foot rub at home with my new Jones Spicy Curry Barbecue and Foot Rub Chicken Sauce. Wherever fine sauces are sold.
Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. And we are back, and it's now time for probably one of the most intense matches that's probably going to be on this entire fucking show. Claudio Dragonheart, Charles Schultz, Concrete Jungle.
As I said, oh boy.
Jason Brown here with Wayne K. Hayes, Hit Kid Worldwide, and Cody Williams.
I paid to see that.
Oh boy, I don't like seeing this jungle for obvious reasons.
I paid to see him die. And if not die, at least get his fucking ass handed to him here tonight.
I did pay for that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, there's no way you're gonna see me fucking unbiased in this contest.
You know, there's not whatsoever with you.
Oh, here we go.
As you hear the music of the Hellhound, well, actually the man formerly known as the Hellhound, now referred
The living nightmare.
the never-ending nightmare.
Yeah.
Never ending night. Oh, okay. Changed it. Oh, I love
What the fuck?
channeling his inner carnage.
This man just gets more weirder and weirder, confusing mess.
There he is, the never-ending nightmare himself, Charles Schultz, a guy who has been off the fucking hinges for months now.
I stabbed everyone.
That's putting it mildly.
Jason, let's just be real. You sure it's been months? How many fucking years at this point? This man's not been off the fucking deep end. Let's just be blunt.
And this all...
He's right, it's been months so since he's gone this far off the deep end. Go ahead, Jason.
And it all stems from the fact that his hatred towards one woman. Well, he has hatred towards a lot of people, but in this case, it's all about one woman that he completely despises. And I know a lot of people are like, why doesn't he go after her? Well, he has said himself, he says, no, he ain't gonna let Carmen have it that easy. She's gonna have to come after him.
Target the family.
Yeah. Well, Carmen's got enough of the bull to deal with.
Target the family, target the friends.
Get fucking anyone.
considering Carmen Cortez's past before she stepped foot in the wrestling ring. That is something that Charles Schultz does not want. And I've read the resume.
Here's the thing, and this is the one a lot of people. I know what people say, but here's the thing about Charles. This guy, he's too stubborn to fucking die.
Yeah.
Consider disadvantage.
But
Back in
not heavyweight
2021.
king.
We need to go further. Oh boy.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes.
With the voice wielding power of the ancient Nord arts.
Believe, the Dragonborn comes. Through the fire, comes the Dragonborn. Our destiny lies in your hands. Through the fire, comes the Dragonborn.
Oh, here we go.
The Dragon King comments!
Oh, nice. Good Lord, that's hot.
The 5-time world.
Charles is gonna get burned. Go ahead, Jason.
The five-time world heavyweight champion. He is the one they fear, and he is the husband of Carmen Cortez. He is Claudio, the Dragonheart.
Yeah, look at.
It's going to be at a high here.
Oh man, look at Claudio. I'm digging the leather armor.
Claudio's ready for war.
That is, no doubt.
Wartime for a man who is war-born. He is battle-born. He is the Dragon King.
Yes, indeed. And if there's one thing to expect out of this match, there will be blood. Here we go.
Claudio Dragonheart versus Charles Schultz. And we are not wasting any time here.
Dwyer nets on the floor, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And as much as Charles wanted to go after her, she hasn't been seen in VWU since Wildcats 196.
Yes, it's
She's been...
Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait.
Look out! Oh!
No, it's more because that ring has concrete in it.
Yep.
That's concrete.
Everything is concrete.
Oh.
And there's a reason why Charles wanted this match. Remember the significance of this match. This is the match that Carmen got blown up in.
Yeah. Thanks to, at the time, we believe it was Ruben Malone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, we
But
know.
now we know.
And now we know that fucking the main assassin after Carmen is fucking Michiko Milano, who I'd still say is paid off.
Jesus.
Oh.
Her off. There's no way that's action of her own set, and I don't care if she fucking denies it or what. She's on her take.
Well, you may. I mean, considering the rogues gallery of bad guys that Carmen Cortez has had to go through before she stepped foot in a wrestling ring, and that's counting her time as the boss at 3rd Street Saints. I'm pretty sure that counts her time in Tamriel as well.
Well, here's the thing. Charles Schultz has pretty much says he doesn't care.
Oh, wow! Look at that.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Wow.
Look at.
Oh my God! The
Wow.
power of Charles Schultz. Oh my
God!
Claudio's back might have just been lacerated.
Yeah, you know. I said earlier there will be blood. Well.
Oh my! Look at
there you
Claudio's
go.
back.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Wow.
Regular talk, Claudio. With no fucking, it's ridiculous.
This isn't Charles Schultz who's been in these type of boats. He has been in Last Man in Hell with fucking the Batman who.
He's been in death matches. You fucking name it. He's been in it.
I was in a long death match with my brother back at Forsaken. This environment of concrete.
Brothers Keeper Street Fight. For fuck's sake.
Brothers Keeper Street Fight Prestige 4. He's used to this type of violent environment, just like Claudio.
Yeah, that's right, Claudio. Oh, get the word! Now you gotta keep in mind, Claudio is no slouch himself. Remember, he went toe-to-toe with Yujiro Hanma.
Yeah.
No, this guy has taken. Remember, this guy for a living, he battles dragons.
Yeah.
He's taken on world destroyers.
Another fact to
So this is also the first time ever match between these two, and that's the most what the fun part about. Claudio.
Oh no! And now it's
Charles is tangled up. He's tangled up.
Oh my God!
Oh great!
Holy yeah! And the crowd's going, holy shit, and rightfully so. And now it's Charles' turn to bleed. Can we get the cameras on him? Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
God.
I was gonna say, man,
Right.
I'll didn't take long.
Claudio drags Charles Schultz back into the ring, and now look at this. Claudio's just.
The dragon's horns. The dragon horns.
Oh, that's not the dragon's horns. That's just the
dragon horns.
Oh, okay. All right.
The dragon's horns is yeah.
That's the answer. Thank you. Oh, jeez.
He hit Claudio with his own spear.
Wow.
Claudio tried to get up but couldn't.
Oh.
Jeez.
Claudio step to the side here. Now look at Claudio.
The bomb.
And every impact in that concrete mat. I mean, it's not even a mat really. It's just plain old concrete. That's gonna jar your bones.
And another thing that Charles Schultz has said, he. Wait a minute. Oh my God!
Oh well, we got caught before you say it. Go ahead now.
No, run! Sunrise!
Oh.
Yeah, sunrise.
Yep.
But that once before.
Yes, he has. But like I was saying, Charles Schultz, the reason for Charles, and this is what the reasons he has given. One, it's because of the harassment that Carmen gave his wife, his daughter, and his sister those many years ago. And another reason why is because he says he gets all this shit, yet, and is called a bad father, yet Carmen gets away scot-free. That no one calls her out on her bad. But God.
That's a lot of bullshit, because I can first time tell you I've called Carmen out over her fucking ways.
Well, not just her ways, but the way she treats her family.
Yeah, numerous fucking times, miss sleep around. And I'll say blunt, what are you calling this fight here at Prestige? We got on concrete.
Ridiculous.
But he feels like that everyone else just gives her like a free pass, like everyone makes excuses for her.
There's been a reason why she's been getting her ass whipped so much recently in VWU. It's because her attention ain't on it anymore. I don't think her heart's in it.
Oh, here. Oh, God.
And for Charles, he says what makes him the most angry is the way she does treat her family. Because for Charles, family is the most important thing, and what Charles wants. Oh my God, it's a jackhammer.
Oh, jackhammer.
And what Charles wants from the family is for them to abandon Carmen.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that because that's
bullshit as well. Because I'm sorry. I'm not saying Charles hasn't been a bad father or anything, but what the fuck is this example? Look how you're dividing up your fucking family.
Jesus H. Christ, that was a Claudio cutter.
Yes, it was.
Jesus.
Look out. Every impact in that concrete floor is gonna
That was a
break a
man.
bone or break a bone or
Oh my
dislocate
god!
dislocate a vertebrae or something.
Yeah, but to Jason,
Give you a
Charles is
give you a
defining his
concussion.
family right now.
Oh my.
Look out!
Sweet Jesus, topic on here.
Right now, Charles.
Do a barrel, please.
Thank you. I mean,
And Charles's main. This is what Charles has said. He says for him to stop doing what he's doing to the family, either she shows up or they abandon her.
and they're not going to abandon Carmen, obviously.
And he says he does not mind if Carmen does come back, that she's going to come back to nothing but ash. That's his main thing. She wants to burn everything of Carmen's.
And yet people get thrown in the crossfire though over. I mean, fucking look at me and my brother. I know I want to be dead fucking clear on this. Listen, we have always had like a business thing with Carmen, if I'm allowed to say. I mean, we're former Saints. You get where I'm coming from?
Business!
That God stays with you forever. But it's well fucking known publicly that we have not had the best business arrangements or personal arrangements with Carmen Cortez recently. Recent history will tell you that. Look at Revelation 7.
Jesus!
Well, here's the thing you got to keep in mind is that Charles's family is suffering because of his hatred towards Carmen.
Well, the play devil's advocate with that. He has not, told Mikasa you have to choose.
Yeah, but Mikasa's still caught in the middle. I mean, she's devastated by the actions of both her father and her mother. I mean, we've all seen the
But Charles is also. Let me talk. What I was trying to say is Charles has also said Mikasa is an adult. She can make her own decisions.
And then you got everybody still hating because of her father's actions.
Oh! Mikasa's an innocent mess.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, and I mean it truthfully. I know I'm the one who's calling this in the desk here. I just feel bad for my brother who can't be here due to his injuries. Considering he was the one who kind of whistleblowed this whole thing and got this, really set in motion.
Because if your brother was here, he would have had to deal with somebody else.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. That's some dragon fire there, I think.
Yeah, that is dragon fire. That's harder than normal fire.
Oh, shit. Not yet. He's playing some mind games on Charles there.
Oh,
wait a second.
There we go. Here's another.
Mind games are over.
Oh,
God. And considering that dragon
was already
it might have cauterized those lacerations on Charles's back there. And we got a ladder.
Why not?
My brother kind of whistleblowed this entire situation, back on that worldwide after Endgame.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did.
Really snapped.
Oh!
He fucking almost cost my brother his career. No explanation for that, by the way, still.
Yeah. We still don't... And we don't know when your brother will be back, if ever, right? Oh!
He's looking at 6 months out. I mean, it's only been
6 months. 6 months.
He got the surgery July 22nd. It has been 1 full month, so...
Wait a minute. Claudio.
Oh, wait a second.
Claudio has Charles. What's he thinking here?
I wish your brother... Oh, wait a second. I wish your brother a speedy recovery, and I don't think... Oh, God, I don't think either man's going to be recovering too quickly from this match.
Oh, God.
Look out!
My brother wished he was here to watch this, considering A, how violent it is, but B, more importantly, that the fact that he set this up, because he was the one He was the one who blew the whistle on Charles attacking fucking Leo, and fucking Alicia attacking fucking who do you call it?
Annie and Jasmine.
And Jasmine.
Annie and Jasmine. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
And now it was Charles. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh! He's lucky not to be in the ladder.
Almost
Lucky.
to the ladder.
And now Claudio with the BME!
Oh!
Got all of it.
This has just been a brutal match. These two men just ripping each other. Oh my God! Come on!
Wow.
And here's the thing about Claudio. This is a this is a guy who's gone to war with some of the biggest, baddest, and meanest creatures in the world.
Oh yeah.
He's taking on world eaters. He's taking on.
Oh jeez! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Disgusting!
Oh my! Oh, didn't hurt! Didn't hurt! Didn't hurt!
Come on.
Claudio just said fuck that.
I mean, well, Claudio did no-sell gunshot at one time, so I should not be surprised that he would no-sell falling into barbed wire.
But it's funny you mentioned the gunshot. Charles said that right there was the trigger for him. I guess pun intended. And sweet spot.
Get kicked to the head.
That was a sweet spot. Oh my God! Holy shit!
Like I was saying, he was spear. He was saying that gunshot was what triggered him into going after the start all of this, because he said Claudio pretty much fucking died, and Carmen didn't even bat an eye.
It doesn't.
Dude, Carmen was no fucking thing about it. Bullshit part, but you never did.
And that was pretty much he said that was the catalyst that made him do all this.
Oh. Jeez.
That he wants to burn everything to the ground. That she will come back to nothing but ash. God.
Burn everything to the ground.
I think he might need to not focus on that when you get kicked in.
Yeah, right now Carmen needs to be the last fucking thing on his mind, considering he's got an angry Dragon King.
Right after.
Yeah.
He's sweat right now.
And now, oh my God!
Oh jeez.
Can't believe his feet.
But Claudio, like we were talking about when he took on Yujiro Hanma earlier in the year, when he had to make peace with his dragon spirit and him going into that dragon form, that took a lot of Claudio, which is why he hasn't been that active lately, because of recovery.
Yeah, that's right.
And
You have something like that take you over. I mean, that takes a toll on your body, I'm sure.
Definitely.
So, yeah. And I think...
And look at this.
Oh, here we go. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Both men gushing from the head, gushing from the back, gushing from the arms.
Oh! Look out.
Samoan drop!
Wow. Oh, wow.
Claudio Dragonheart, probably one of the best innovators of big man offense in VWU.
Most bashing motherfucker.
Charles right now just getting tortured right now, but now escaping the grip of Claudio. And now, oh wait, what the?
Oh, what?
Oh God!
Oh!
Koji clutch.
Yep.
Oh, it's just trying to strangle Claudio with his leg. But able to escape. This matchup has just been an absolute war of attrition right now. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh my god!
He spikes Claudio in
He had to jump high for that one.
Yeah, to remind everyone, everything that they're getting slammed on, that is concrete. Those barricades, they have concrete on them. The fucking LED lights have concrete on them. And now Claudio is about to jackhammer him into some concrete.
And
That will break a bone. That will dislocate a vertebrae. That will do.
And then there's that barbed wire right there.
Oh yeah.
Barbed wire all over the damn place. And it's now
just makes it worse.
Claudio wants to use.
Oh my
no.
god. Oh. Oh god.
Back first.
Yep.
We know Charles has a body covered in scars. After this one, he's gonna have about 200 more.
And this business. In this business,
Goddamn stubborn. He'll probably won't stay down for very long. Oh, the stubborn ass.
In this business, scars could be considered badges of honor.
Oh my god!
Oh,
And this man probably has a shit ton.
He's with the concrete with that super kick to the back of his head.
They did. Wow. Oh.
But Charles still fighting.
I think that might have pissed him off.
Oh god.
Again, these are two men who are just too fucking stubborn to die.
You said who's gonna try to out-stubborn the other?
The Transylvanian table, Cassandra, Bella,
This ain't gonna be
Danielle,
good at
out of
all.
the way.
Uh-oh.
This is definitely not good.
Also, we
That's
had
a-
Zaiah's daughters as the ring announcers.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
No.
Shadow fall!
Shadows fall.
As if
That one took a lot out of him.
As if any more damage was done. Could have been done. Shadows fall through the Transylvanian announce table.
Concrete as well.
The concrete, that's right.
Yeah, as we've seen more recently, though, from Charles, it has not been the normal shadow fall that has been
Oh.
done for Claudio as well, Split. It hasn't been the normal shadows fall that has been getting it done for Charles. In WWE, it has been that new elevated shadows fall called the Shadow's End.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I see
No!
some of the
Legos.
Legos.
No, they're not Legos, are they?
They're Legos.
Great, who put those underneath the ring?
Legos.
Those things hurt.
Those things
That-
must
that-
have been-
Listen, we could laugh at it, but get probably slammed on those things or step on it.
I mean,
You're
Legos-
gonna be hurt for a bit.
Those things are worse than thumbtacks.
Yeah, well.
Okay. Okay.
I've
we sure?
I've had
You sure about that?
thumbtacks before in my career. Not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh.
We'll have this debate later.
Yeah. I've been to the thumbtacks in my career. But
Let me just put this debate to Cody right now. I dare you to
Yeah,
jump,
go on.
jump both of feet onto a pile of Legos.
I'm not that fucking
Okay.
stupid. Back to this.
I'll consider it. Oh.
And hers has no fucking head.
Jesus
Every day,
Christ.
it got detached.
Well, he's about to have an Ishii neck.
Something that got dropped on steel steps by a brainbuster.
And
Are you
another table.
I'm surprised he doesn't have an Ishii neck by now.
And now, and
Oh God!
that's a headshot.
That
Shot.
was a headshot. Oh my God!
That's fast.
Got the table.
That was an insult to inch.
Now what is this madman thinking?
He's trying to think of something.
He might be thinking dart pulse over the rope through that table. We saw him do it back at Flashpoint.
He's used the system move many times before. Want to be the first.
And now,
Oh God!
Old-fashioned elbow drop.
Hit the table then. I guess he's not happy with it.
Or what?
he wants it into the ring now.
God, another one! How many spears did we hit on him?
A lot. lot of them.
Hitting Claudio.
Normally it's Claudio that does that.
And now what is this sicko doing?
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Please is unfortunately right now at the moment.
Wait a second. Wait a
Whatever's
second,
not
wait a
good. What is he thinking?
We've got 2 tables.
second. 2 tables. That's the table that he brought. That's the first table right there. You can see the crack in it from when he hit Claudio with it. He put up a new table. He's got something planned. Oh.
Wherever he has planned. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Probably nothing good.
Find out.
Oh,
Let me-
I think we're about. Oh wait.
Oh!
Okay,
Oh, God.
Oh.
We got a corner.
Oh, God.
Corner code breaker.
That was his 2 tables set up on the floor, by the way.
Yeah.
And
The foreshadowing.
oh,
Yeah. Speaking of machine.
VWU step spot.
oh,
Nate.
Shows
use
it
that spot. Nate!
Just like he did to his brother back at Prestige 121.
And that concrete and that concrete stair was there too. I think Claudio hit his shoulder
Yeah.
on it.
Hit his hit up on the step.
Oh man.
Jesus H. Christ almighty. And now another shells.
Oh,
That should be game.
could be.
One.
Cover.
Oh my god, not even a 1. Not even a 1.
He's gonna.
I think he was like, what the fuck?
After all that, oh my god.
Darling boy, you can't come to me.
Now he woken up a dragon.
Yes, he did. Look out!
Nice.
Oh man, Claudio's not done.
Way of the voice, and here we go. Up again.
One more. Ah! Double tapped.
Make it a hottie.
Here we go.
One more.
TKB.
Oh,
Hey,
TKB.
that was for the family.
That was
Damn
a
right it
cover.
was.
1, 2.
No.
Oh, that was a solid 2.
Oh, wow.
Give Charles all the credit in the world. He is one resilient bastard.
What made one of the Domino's Gambit champions for a goddamn reason. No problem.
Yep, that's right.
And uh-oh.
Oh my god,
What's
didn't
our
hurt.
Nico fucking belly for fuck's sake?
Now Claudio. Up on the second rope again.
What's he got planned here?
Uh-oh.
Oh, God, that one.
Dragons can fly after all.
And now Claudio to the top rope. Claudio.
Oh my god.
To the back.
Who tried to move? And well,
Tried to roll, but didn't avoid it. And then Claudio was
Dude's a-
teeing up.
Dude's a living, breathing game
that
shark.
came right to the face.
He is the living game shark. And
Oh, Jesus.
that old shit right there. Considering who Charles really hates. Another person who he hates.
Consider
People.
who's in the main event.
Oh man.
And now,
I never ended issue.
oh,
Oh god.
here we go.
Claudio's the done.
Claudio. Flies.
Oh my god.
Vegas fly.
Punch it to the floor.
Spread your wings, Claudio Dragonheart. Oh my god, here we go.
Now the other down table's about to probably go.
Well, turnabout's fair play.
Fair
That's
point.
about right.
And now,
This ain't gonna be good.
No, it is not. Not for Charles, that's for
here
sure.
we go. Whoa.
Wait.
The voice.
Ow!
I'll do it.
Good god. This is
Now
awesome. I
freaking do
agree.
it.
Well,
And Congress.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Inside out.
Oh.
No, that would take out. Yeah.
Oh,
What the
wow.
fuck?
Oh my god, didn't hurt. Didn't hurt.
Oh my god, just
Oh,
Oh,
ridiculous.
wow.
These two men are unhuman.
He's still going to wall.
Say, how the hell did one of them try to keep the other down?
Uh-oh.
I mean, we've known for a long time Claudio is definitely more than human. But
Center what's over there?
Schultz- Oh my god, no. No!
Claudio's trying to hit the fucking... Hit the
Y'all
concrete
just-
barrier.
They are legitimately trying to kill each other.
I thought he was going to suplex him into that barbed wire, but hitting the concrete's just as bad, if not worse.
I think that's
What
what
the
I was aiming for, but I think it's just Claudio's sheer weight just kind of shifted his body midair.
Yeah.
Then,
Oh,
See
man.
the man how much string his ass. It's going to go fucking.
oh, fuck!
Keep doing work.
Oh my god.
God!
Oh!
God!
From the top to the floor with a froggy.
And now, Charles once again just.
Ugh.
Like suplex to the fucking barricade.
Yep.
Concrete barricade.
That's not GIF.
No,
There's-
not so ever.
And those stairs are concrete too. Everything is concrete.
That's why it's called the concrete jungle.
Yeah, the only thing that's not
Makes
concrete
it
are those
worse.
mount tables.
Oh, it's left of the house tables.
And
Yeah, pretty much.
Claudio just flung Charles into the rope, and
Oh!
he is now just battering him post to post. And now again.
Now what?
Moonsault.
What? It's your perfect.
Yes, indeed.
And yeet.
And get yeeted.
That's a
No, somebody go yeeting,
feel
Corey.
right there.
And now Claudio, nothing fancy, just he strikes these hand fists.
Greco-Roman fists right there.
And now look at Claudio just boom,
Oh!
just unloading on Charles right now. This is for everything Charles and Alicia have done to his family. All that aggression, all that anger coming out right now.
Damn right it is.
Charles has fucked with the wrong man. He has fucked with the wrong family. And Claudio's making him pay for it.
Oh, wait! Oh! Can't say he didn't deserve it. Because he does. Because he does.
And now,
Oh!
Hello.
Oh, what?
I think Claudio slipped,
Oh, man.
and gives Charles the opportunity.
The capitalized chance.
That hurt!
That probably lasted about like 10 seconds. 3 or tops.
Might have been,
And that was
might have been
right
the
to the
fourth,
mouth.
might have been the fourth time I said didn't hurt in this match.
Now Claudio, once again, middle rope, moonsault.
Moonsault.
Oh!
Now what?
Now what is this? Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Claudio just like breezed through those stairs just to get at Charles. Wow.
Charles is trying to get his distance from Claudio right now, trying to get some, distance between the two of them, but Claudio's just not letting up.
Oh, what the hell?
No, he's not.
That was a
Tiger. That was a Tiger fake kick.
that
Look out.
was more like a dragon fade kick.
That's
Why
it.
the hell not?
Oh shit!
Fifth time didn't hurt.
I don't mean
Wait a minute. What's the voice? Again!
No. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be an end this match.
Now Claudio
Surely.
dragging him to the middle of the ring.
How much more?
Uh-oh. Here we go. Wait a minute. No!
Oh, wait a
Oh
second.
God!
Is that?
There's the mission hold.
He's used that move before. He used that when he unmasked Dio Brando from 2019 when he was the masked attacker.
Oh wow, really?
Yep.
Yeah, but Charles is fighting his way out of that one.
It does.
Not the spear.
Ridiculous.
Get to the gut. Once again, another
How
shot.
many of these? How many of these easy hit?
How many Way of the Voices have we seen? How many Shadows Falls have we seen?
And we're back. We haven't even the shot.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh my God.
Not the first time he had a friend to use it.
Oh my God. What?
Dude, no.
Oh. Yeah, sixth time didn't hurt.
It's the last time we used that, but it was against the Batman laughs.
I'm just saying that business because there's not much left of these two.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Is any left?
Shades of everything.
Oh.
No.
Oh, wow.
This could be over. Could be all over.
It could be all she wrote. Charles.
That move. Annie doing that move is bad enough. Wait, what is it? What?
It's Leo.
Who the
hell?
Who is that?
Who's that guy?
Oh no.
Wait, Cody, who are they? Who is that?
Oh,
Who is
son
that?
of a bitch.
Do we know?
Who is it?
Hello?
Yeah, I know who that is.
What was
That's Scott Sanchez.
Scott.
Who?
Oh, wait.
What?
Is that the LCMC?
Phantom?
Yes.
Charles' childhood friends.
He's childhood friends with Charles.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They've been at Phantom for
Oh.
and forget the bad feeling that we see one.
What?
And he's attacking Jarek.
Louis Scarlet.
I presume this fight has been going on since, the start of this fight, pretty much.
I think Charles and Scott were here, and that's not good. Not good at all.
Oh god, he hit him off the car.
Oh,
Not just that.
No. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Joe's friends of the living nightmare.
Charles has backup.
Great. And consider these two been around for a while.
He did the job himself, so he had to hire his friends.
Oh, God.
And again, his friends are loyal to him. They're all loyal to fucking each other, for fuck's sake.
This whole war.
Expect these two to be involved.
This whole war with Carmen Cortez has gone even. Yeah, exactly.
Literally a fucking gang war.
Oh my God.
Now those two were involved? Great.
Wait.
Music.
What the fuck?
The fuck is this?
Who's that?
Wait.
Who the?
What? What's the heretic?
What?
What's the heretic?
No.
Oh,
come on.
great.
I thought we saw the last.
I can see. I know that. Oh, that's. Let's look at that. I know that clothing anywhere. That's the heretic's outfit.
What's going on here?
Last time we saw the heretic, we know who was in possession of.
And it's coming.
And if it's who I think it. Great. Why is he out here? I'll go say who's in the rain. I don't know anymore.
living because remember it disappeared after the fucking slaughterhouse we had with his brother.
The fuck? Like this.
Claudio just realized it. He's getting to the ring.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Considering the other side, I don't like this.
This is
I
impressive.
know the whole scene thing with just one scene back.
Heretic is back.
Claudio's stirring it
And
down.
consider who's in that ring. Oh no, I don't like this.
Who's?
There's no clue of this.
Is this still Alex Covington?
That looks like his body.
He's
Looks
wearing a
like it.
mask. Wait.
He's wearing a mask.
The fuck?
That.
Okay.
That's his.
Yeah.
Heretic. What? When he's taking the mask off.
Yeah. Who is it?
No, he's not.
Get
Who
cameras.
is it?
Get cameras on there right now. Who is that? Who is that?
It's up. It's up. Alex is doing it again.
Well, that's a good sign at
Why is
least.
he out here?
Oh god.
Look it up.
Wait a minute.
Well, at least he got the ring.
Oh,
At least he
well,
got-
here we go.
No, wait a second.
I said, do this for the family.
You're kidding.
You're serious.
You're kidding me.
Alex Covington. Oh god. Alex Covington is no longer the heretic, but is that even a good thing right now?
And now,
Oh.
look around the top of his head.
Seriously right now. That Prestige. That Prestige fight what my brother went through last year.
Son of.
Alex Covington.
Now it just makes it.
Alex Schultz has just helped his brother win this match.
Yeah. So you're telling me? Look at Scott. Look.
Charles Schultz's
Nothing doesn't.
has gone to this point.
I'm just fucking more worrying. Are you telling me the brothers are great? That's dangerous for anybody.
They're united.
And that includes your brother. And that includes a lot of other people.
And they're hugging.
I'll be damned.
I'm speechless, guys. I'm speechless.
Brother. I guess now the Stone family's fully complete again. Well, continue.
This ain't saving, this is judging his brother, going down his comeback is throat. And since there was no redeeming Alex, this is proving it once again.
Yeah. Go. It's fine. It's fine, yeah. It's fine, yeah. We got this.
This ain't good.
So reunited.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back.
love, baby, without us. And there ain't no nothing we can't love each other through. There is more to life than what you're living. So take a chance and face the wind. An open road and a road that's hit. Brand new life around the bend. There were times. As long as we got each other, we got the world spinning right in our hands, baby, you and me. We gotta be everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. Grooving all week with you. These days are ours. Share them with me. These days are ours. Happy and free. These happy days are yours and mine. These happy days are yours and mine. Happy days.
Ladies and gentlemen, more Prestige continues right now. This is D-Wall here with you once again to call this Queens of Wrestling Tag Team Championship match. This is going to be a very big match, triple threat match, as the last match was last night for the VWU Tag Team titles. First pin or first submission will leave Prestige as the Queens of Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Of course, the current champions, the Dewynter sisters, will be defending against the Bed of Roses and Jean and Melina of the Principal. So this is going to be a very big match to be certain. And speaking of, we're going to start with the Principal coming out. Jean and Melina making their way to the ring. And to be completely honest with you, after the months that these two have had, I'm not sure if they're going to be 100%. Considering the circumstances beyond the, just with what's going on with the Principal as a whole, but when it comes to this new group in DCA called the Collective, I mean, Jean and Melina have been the targets of them for the past couple of weeks, and it's only because of the fact that they want to get their hands on Trinity, Akira's daughter, and the only way they feel they can do that is to get the Principal out of the way. And the strange thing is, it's not even a matter of trying to eliminate them permanently. It's just a matter of getting them out of the way long enough. And speaking of, conflict with family, the next team coming out has had that same issue. They've had the same problems, except this one is with the Schultz family. Specifically Charles and Alicia. Tia and Mikasa, despite what I may have said last night about Tia, which I apologize for, those two are kind of on the outside looking in. Jasmine and Julia Cortez, however, have been at have been targets of the Schultz family because of Carmen specifically for the past few months now, but they can't focus on that right now. They have to focus on this. They have to focus on this match. They have to focus on this opportunity to leave here tonight as the tag team champions. But to be honest with you, this might be a blessing in disguise for the Dewynter sisters, because both teams that are challenging them tonight can't be 100% by any means. And it's not even the Dewynter sisters' fault, because you know the Dewynter sisters would take any opportunity, any advantage they could to walk out still champions. But the fact that they have not had to lift a finger, and they have two teams right now that are not 100% going into this match is to their benefit, quite frankly. And you know, they really want to go after Jean and Melina, knowing the Dewynter sisters, because they were pinned by them on Wildcats about a month and a half ago. So Jean and Melina really have the most momentum going into this match. But here comes the tag team champions, the Dewynter sisters, who won those titles at Queens of Wrestling, and they have been champions since. Perhaps the most successful women's tag team in virtual wrestling history. Let's be honest with it. As much as we don't like to talk about VWF, they're 3-time champions over there. They're 4-time SRW tag team champions. And this is the Queens of Wrestling Tag Team Championship reign here. It's 8-time tag team champions between so many and that's not even counting the other organizations they may have been champions in. This is the most successful women's team. This is the standard of the women's tag team division, no matter where you go. Whether you love the way they go about their business or not, they are the standard bearers when it comes to women's tag team wrestling. But here we go. Triple threat rules. No disqualifications, no countouts. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. And considering that there's 6 women in the same ring at the same time, it's going to be kind of hard to call. But one team's going to walk out as the Queens of Wrestling Tag Team Champions. And again, the winners of this match, as I stated, the winners of this match, as I stated at the Solar Star title match last night, will be going into the next Queens of Wrestling special as champions to defend the titles. So we're gonna, look at Julia with a nice DDT, and Jean just tossing the Dewynter sisters around. Northern Lights suplex by Jasmine. And then a swinging fisherman neck breaker. Julia immediately going to capitalize, but Jean kicks out. Viola in trouble with Melina as Kiki's on the ground still after she got rocked. And it looks like the Bed of Roses are in firm control so far. And again, you know, you have to think for Jean and Melina and for the Bed of Roses, they want to get this victory quickly, knowing that they are not. Neither team are 100%, as Viola goes over the top, over the middle rope, and Kiki hits a neck breaker on Melina. This is gonna, like I said, this is gonna be a wild match to call, as here comes the Dewynter sisters already bringing the hardware in with a steel chair. Drops it though. Doesn't use it immediately, as now Jasmine, look at the strength, almost landing that belly to belly on that chair, and Jean breaking up that pinfall attempt. Again, like I said, this might be too hard to call here. This is going to be way too hard to call. And it's going to be hard to get a pinfall, as you saw in the triple threat from last night. It's going to be kind of hard to get a pinfall. Melina dropping Kiki right on the chair face first. But like I said, it's going to be hard to get a pinfall considering that, you know, you have everyone in the ring at one time. It's going to be kind of hard to get a free moment to pin somebody or make somebody submit. But now look at this. Jasmine dropping Melina face first into the mat. This is going to be very, very vicious. There's a cover here. Jean couldn't get the pin there on Julia. And now going for another belly-to-belly as Jean. But the Dewynter sisters have now retaken the control. As now Kiki with Jean. Multiple backbreakers here. Very nicely done. Kick by Melina. And Melina now with a flatliner onto Kiki. And now Viola's going to get hers. Again, this is going to... And now the weapons are coming out, folks. Steel chair and a kendo stick. As now look at this. Jasmine on the floor. Jesus Christ. And now Melina with a chair on the Julia. And again, like I said, this is a prime opportunity for the Dewynter sisters, because if Jasmine and Julia and Jean and Melina are not 100%, that's prime opportunity for the Dewynter sisters to just take advantage and retain the titles. Julia taking out Jean on the outside. Meanwhile, Kiki in the ring going after Jasmine. Back suplex by Viola on the floor. Again, like I said, this is crazy stuff right now, folks. And the Bed of Roses are in control. Jasmine with a dive over the outside. Steel chair to Melina and Jean did not appreciate that too much. Jean did not appreciate that in the slightest. And Melina is not appreciating it either. She is going right after Julia on the outside. Shining Wizard on the outside. And again, like I said, this might be too hard to call here. But I'm gonna do my best to call as much of it as I can. There's a alley-oop by Melina. Now both the principal members going for pins, and Julia breaks both of them up at the same time here. I understand the principal trying to, you know, cover their bases here, but again, like I said, it's going to be hard to get a pin when you got everyone in the ring at one time. You got to clear out the ring a little bit more. You got to make sure that As now, look at this. Viola with the strikes. And now Jasmine's got Viola, but she's breaking out. And a forearm. And then Julia just getting rocked by Jean on the floor. And now again, going for a neck breaker and gets one of her own. Melina bringing in a kendo stick, but gets immediately caught by Viola, and the Dewynter sisters standing tall right now. And a kendo stick to the head of Melina and breaking it over her head. You got to hit somebody pretty hard to crack a kendo stick, a bamboo kendo stick, over somebody's skull. I mean, I'm just saying. Off the ropes. And again, Viola just taking command of this match. And now, Julia, Irish whip into the, Pele, excuse me. And now it's the principal in control. Melina trying to play defense. 2, no. Jasmine breaking that up. And if Jasmine didn't break that up, the principal may have won this match right there. They may have been the new tag team champions. Look at this earlier. Look at this. Look how hard he. Look at this. 1, 2, right over Melina's head. And Melina has not been the same since she got that kendo stick cracked over her skull. And now another kendo stick is in the ring. 2 of them, in fact. And Julia with a head scissors. This has been insane, folks. But again, it's what I expected when this match was announced, especially considering, when you consider, last night's match with the Riots, the Lagoon Company, and Tomas and Michael, and that match was crazy. This one is taking it to another level right now. But all of these women want to be tag team champions. All of these women want to prove they are the absolute best in this division. Jesus! Melina dropping Viola right on her head. And again, like I said, this is what you had to expect coming into this match. You had to expect something like this to happen. And now Jasmine's got a kendo stick, and Melina has not fared well with these kendo sticks. And as we saw last night, these kendo sticks, if you hit somebody hard enough, you will knock them clean out. That's what happened to Tia last night. And that's how Marie Connor became the first ever Solar Star champion. Because she clean knocked Tia out cold with a kendo stick, right, breaking it over her head, right in the face, right between the eyes. So these kendo sticks are nasty business. As now, Jasmine, she's got, oh no, never mind. It's just an all-out melee right in front of the Transylvania announce table. I don't think those poor vampires have ever experienced something like this before, I tell you that much. They are getting a up close and personal view of the action right now, as Viola is getting double teamed by the Bed of Roses, and this is not good for the Dewynter sisters here, because it seems like both of these teams are now singling them out, which is a smart idea, because if you take the Dewynter sisters out of this match, then it's just 1-on-1, or 2-on-2 in this case, to determine a new champion. Uh-oh. Oh, good shot. And again, Jasmine's got Melina. Look at this. Big power bomb. And meanwhile, Viola has just been getting rocked from pillar to post outside the ring. She has not recovered since that. She's been getting rocked from every angle right now. And now another kendo stick. And Viola, oh no, Julia gets it twice. And Kiki, oh, never mind. Oh, wait a minute. Melina gets rocked. And Kiki with a kick to the face. That might be it. 1, 2, no. Close. but not close enough. Drop kick to the back of the head. And now, look at this, off the ropes. Oh! And now facebuster by Viola. Kiki, I'm pretty sure Viola is glad that she's not on the receiving end of more destruction right now, because she's gotten, like I said, she got rocked for a good 5 minutes straight. Melina now has got Viola in the out of the corner. Irish whip and back a handspring elbow. Wait a minute. 450 splash from the bottom rope. And now she's going after Jasmine. My goodness. Melina doing the heavy work for her team right now, because Jean is in trouble on the outside. Julia breaking up that pinfall. And now, oh, look at this. Jasmine and Julia. Oh, my goodness. Melina getting rocked. Jasmine with a power bomb. Kiki's got a chair. And Jasmine stops Kiki before Julia could get rocked with the chair. Helping her sister out. Melina now. Knee to the face. Viola choking Julia in the corner. Melina taking out Kiki. Viola's getting rocked now by Melina. Irish whip off the ropes. Melina with a German suplex bridge. 1, no. Only a 1 count. And then a tilt-a-whirl DDT. Like I said, Melina doing the work for her team right now, because Jean is not in the best of states on the outside of the ring. And Julia gets tossed out of the ring. And I mean, she got tossed out. Monahan was about to go and check up on her and then found out she was all right, so he went back in the ring. It was so bad. Meanwhile, Jasmine had a submission on, but broke it up, and now she's going to lock it in on Melina. She's got it locked in on Melina. Viola trying to break it up, but she can't do it, so Melina had to do it instead. Julia went for a moonsault, but Viola got out of the way. Backbreaker on Melina. And now the Dewynter sisters, the only full team standing. Jasmine's back up. Jasmine has been the most dominant woman in this whole match, to be honest with you. I'd say Melina's probably a close second. But those two are the ones that have really been doing most of the handiwork in this match. And by that, I'm not talking about saying that the others were lazy or anything. I'm saying in the terms of they've been causing the most destruction on everyone this whole time. Oh, Jesus! Viola, snap suplex. The Dewynter sisters, again, seem to be the only full team left standing. Drop kick by Viola. And now it seems like now it's down to Jean and Julia in the ring. She sees an opportunity going for a pin. Everyone else is distracted, but only a 1 count. And now look at this. Cradle shock on the floor by Jasmine. Julia getting rocked by Jean on the floor. I mean, on the inside of the ring, excuse me. It's not the floor. The hell am I talking about? And now look at this. Big kick by Jean. And now turning her attention to Jasmine. Jean rocked her in the corner. Melina and Viola, Kiki and on the outside of the ring. I told you it was going to be hard to call this match. Hell, I feel even worse for Monahan. And now Viola in the ring, kicking the hell out of Jasmine. Drop kick on the Viola by Julia, and another one, and that one sent her down. What a match this has been. Julia dropping Viola with a face buster in the ring. And now again, just turning her attention to them. I'm sure they want to pin the champions. That's the goal here. I mean, yeah, you could pin one of the principal, but and that, look at this. Jasmine dropping Viola. And that could be it. We can have new tag team champions. No, Jean at the last second breaks it up. What a match. And now Julia. Oh, wait a minute. Melina. Oh, my God. Going for that alley-oop. But, oh, steel chair to Jean to the back of the head. Viola fighting for her life right now because she's had her bell rung all night long. Kiki going in to help her sister out. Meanwhile, Julia is rocking Jean with a chair. Viola going after Jasmine. Kiki's got Julia in a pin. And only a 1 count. And a steel chair to Melina. And now Kiki kicking Julia. And now look at this. Look at this. A abdominal stretch. Didn't expect that in this match. Two? No. Julia still trying to manage something, but she's been rocked all night. Oh no. Oh no. There's the TKO. There's the TKO. Jasmine has no idea because her view was obstructed by Jean, and the Dewynter sisters retain. Jean's body was covering Jasmine's line of sight, so she had no idea that her sister was getting pinned. And look at this, there's the TKO, and look at Jean right here. Jean was trying to break it up, but Jasmine had no idea that there was a pin going on. And here's a better look at it. And look, and also she was rocked by that kick to the head by Jean too, so she probably had no idea where she was at. So it was a right place, right time opportunity for Kiki to get the pinfall, and now the Dewynter sisters are still Queens of Wrestling Tag Team Champions, and they will be defending those titles. They will be defending those championships at the next Queens of Wrestling special. But what a win for Kiki and Viola. Still, your Queens of Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Prestige number 6. It is Hitkin Worldwide, joined by Feepak.
Yes, I am here.
Congratulations off last night and your Heart Gold title win, good sir.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, man.
And we're also being joined by Ring of Alliance commentator Ryan Stone.
The host with the most has arrived. I've had a couple of shots of tequila, but it's been a hell of a celebration all Prestige weekend.
I know it's going to get personal.
Very personal indeed.
A match which is 2 years in the making due to our scheduling conflicts, cancelled events, and all that.
Even injuries too.
Happens. Yes, injuries as well. Happens right here tonight. What is, in a sense, more dangerous? A last outlaw with nothing to lose and everything to gain, or an ace of destiny who is looking to protect his turf?
And here comes Mike Spiegel now.
Speaking of the last outlaw, there he is.
The last outlaw, ladies and gentlemen, Spike Spiegel making his way to the ring. You see it on the Tron, the world's most dangerous wrestler. He's called that for a reason.
He is one of the most dangerous men in VWU history, and even VPAC would second that opinion, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah.
That's Terry Bogard.
If y'all hear sipping sounds on the booth, I'm trying to sober up because that's how exciting Prestige has been. So much so that I've had to take a couple of shots of tequila.
And by the way, this is a man right here who you can hear the ovation. Last year at Prestige 5, this man beat Mr. Clean, if you all remember, in a wall.
Yep.
Absolutely.
He's
What a
been
hell
to
of a
this
match that was.
before. He didn't at Prestige 6, though. This is a big fight for him. By the way, this is a man who's going to have interest later on tonight in whoever survives Zaiah and Jamal. Last man in hell. He has his fantasy Frenchie shot in the bank.
Absolutely. And
Yes.
speaking of Jamal Bedlam, I know that consequential comeuppance happened recently. I'm being told that Deshaun Walton has made it clear that he's going to announce what the stipulation of his Hell in a Cell match with Jamal at Salvation Lies Within 2 is going to be in Madison Square Garden on episode 20 of Ring of Valiance Wrestling.
Well, that we will find out, but right now, it ain't about Jamal, it's about Spike Spiegel and the man who's about to make his way out in our current DCA World Heavyweight Champ.
When all is lost to you inside, when all the darkness takes the light, the ritual warning has begun, and now you tear away from everyone. You're disconnected, so alone. Severed from all you know. Isolation, it brings you to the end until you love again. Oh, isolation. If you could only see what will come to be, yeah. Justify you waste away.
Well, you can see the look on Spike Spiegel's face, the mood just changed.
Yeah, Spike's
Because
looking real
why?
serious.
Oh yeah, it has to be serious. Because right now it comes, in some people's opinion, the top man within not just the, well, he definitely is in the Destiny Championship Alliance. He's held the DCA World title now for over 2 years. We're getting up to, like, that's how dominant he has been since DCA Proving Ground 7, which was all the way back in early 2020.
Look at the
Very nice.
champion.
The
But
Ace
with
of
that close
Destiny.
result.
Without the DCA World title, because this is a non-title match.
Destined
But
supremacy.
Stone.
Destined supremacy.
Are you going to say something?
I was
Did
just
Mittens cut off his mic again?
no. I was just reading his shirt. That's all.
Yeah, the Destined
Yes.
Supremacy. Yeah, 2 years as DCA World Champion. Reign started on the 21st of April 2021, and he still holds that belt.
You better hope that the tribal chief don't get a hold of him.
Well, that's been a burning issue, because both Zack and Roman have VWU World title shots in the future, as does Spike. These are all players, all sharks in the water, who could chomp down on Jamal and Zaiah. As we know, Roman Reigns later on will fight Sly Cooper.
Not to
gonna be a hell of a
mention-
contest.
Not to mention whoever wins the King's Gift.
Whoever wins King's Gift, we saw that on night 1. who took
Oh,
over
yeah.
King's Gift. At least it weren't Walton. Fuck that guy.
Oh, God, don't remind me.
Yeah, but pretty much it's becoming a whirlpool of people who are all here ready to kill. And by the way, this is Saxton, who has also been involved in wars at Prestige. Case in point, Prestige 5, where he near enough crippled Matt Furrow.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Zach has been on a warpath as the world champion, but over time, he has become more of a respectable wrestler and person overall as the years have gone by, the last two.
What the thing about Saxton and this world title reign, and I've stated it, is the best DCA world title reign I've seen. It is an elite world title reign. There is no doubt about it. The thing about it, it goes like this. Starting off in the shittiest of shitty ways to win a world title.
Absolutely, and you were there.
Practically having it handed to you. Which no one will fucking deny. The facts do go and watch Proving Ground 7 back in the day.
Yeah, but ever since...
He has turned it into one of the greatest DCA world title reigns ever. And Spike went for a clothesline early.
You know, I'll say this. Oh, soul butt right there by Spike. I'll say this. Zach Stone is one of the best world champions that this industry has ever seen. And you know what? He is very reminiscent of Rookie. I guess his name is Rose now, or Ross, whatever he decided to name himself recently. Because remember, back in SWW Dead Man's Hand, covered by Spike, hold on, rope break. Back in SWW Dead Man's Hand, we all thought Donnie Octave won the world title to become the inaugural champion. But again, Rookie pulled the ace in the hole, no pun intended, and became the world champion and held it until episode 16 of Adrenaline.
Yeah, till he got fucking screwed.
Yeah, by Ace Whistler, the Rockstar. Cover 2, and no.
Jackknife Pin almost gets it for sack early.
Yeah, or as he likes to call himself, the Incorruptible now.
Oh shit. But yeah, pretty much that's how it goes in this industry. And what is Sat doing?
Pump handle suplex.
Beautiful suplex there by Zach. Cover. Monahan counting 2, and no.
I mean, you think about the wars these two men have recently been in, by the way. Spike has been involved, VPAT will attest to this, most of the time in WWE this season. Spike was involved in that fucking war of attrition with Spider-Man, of all people.
Yeah, and the rest of the no DQ World Order.
Which he finally ended back at Endgame when he sent Spider-Man packing from the Worldwide Wrestling Alliance. In a brutal no-holds-barred match.
What is with all these retro factions invading your Fed?
I don't know.
It's all about making a statement, V. That's what it comes down to.
I don't know, V.
Criminals of the free world, the no DQ World Order.
I don't know who'd be next. People hold grudges. But then again, it's like...
Oh, I know who's going to invade next. The Holy Straight Edge Society.
Oh, Jesus, no thanks. but I say this, it's fair we say grudges, considering Spike representing my company, Worldwide Wrestling Alliance, Zack representing the Destiny Championship Alliance. Let's be honest, our two companies have not gotten along in fucking years.
Y'all need to do a joint show to figure out who's the best. There's press here by Spiegel.
Yeah, punching Stack in the face. Like, I do commentary for the fucking show, but it's like our companies haven't gone along in fucking years, mainly because, let's be honest, DCA has been ran by some shit people. In particular, the Takedown brand. That's a revolution, Nick.
Lord.
Cover here, 1, 2.
No. And you don't know who I'm fucking addressing when I say that.
Yeah, when it comes to stuff at DCA, I tend to stay out of it. That place has... Oh, power slam there by Zach Stone. That place is almost has its own cinematic universe.
Look, say what you will. Say what you will about DCA. I believe, along with UCWL, WWA, and even ROV and CNW, when that comes out, is pound for pound one of the best federations that the VWU has. And Zach Stone is the cornerstone of that federation. No question about it.
Zach's always going to be Mr. DCA.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
He's always going to be Mr. DCA. Well, I think a few people, including my brother and including some others in VW, take offense, is where Saki, in a sense, wants to be Mr. VW. He hasn't earned that shit. And I don't anyone disagree with me.
Well, personally, a lot of people, even the three of us, will gun for the title of Mr. VWU as Spike now.
Well, we would all argue who the first is of VW, but we all know that was Eddie. And we love that guy.
Yep.
And we are not taking his title whatsoever.
Fucking way. But it's like we say like I say, like it's like this. Tonight you see two guys who represent the fighting spirit of VW. In Jamal and Zaiah settled their issue last night. What a forearm.
Big forearm. Right cover.
No.
Then no.
We say Sly Cooper is the ace of VW. Okay. So
absolutely.
I
would say arguably in that regard.
I don't know. What did you and Jason call me last night?
I said you embodied VW spirit.
The spirit of VW. I like that.
Which you are. I would like for the heart of VW. You would go back to Eddie. Eddie was the heart of VW.
Absolutely.
And if you want like someone who has VW going through the veins and come here, it's my brother. He takes this solely, and we all know the issues with sacking my brother. That is an issue, as you mentioned, Ryan, which will never die. Particularly because this match started happening over that issue.
Me personally, I feel like when it comes to Zach and your brother, they're going to have to settle whatever differences they may still have stemming from that night at some point in time, because the longer they go without settling whatever issues they have, the more it's going to fester within both of them. Spinning kick.
It already has. That's all I need to say. But that's kind of what I see, because let's remember. And Feedback knows about this because I got in my brother got in a shit ton of trouble. That was a beautiful back elbow.
Look at this strut.
That's fine. You can't do that against Zach, and he paid for it with a bell in the belly.
Yes,
do not get overzealous with the Destiny supremacy, otherwise that's going to happen.
Yeah, Zach, one of the best in the game. You can't really talk about. What the hell?
Oh, Orange Crush, good night.
Well, that
could be up, no.
Well, in the words of Lone Star, you need a textbook to pull that off.
Oh, yeah. Lone Star. Oh, don't remind me.
Hey, legend.
There will be no SCAW slander on this commentary booth, Mr. Stone.
Considering that
I know, but
VWU's most successful shows when UCWL and SCAW.
I know. Trust me, I know, but if D-Roll is backstage, and I'm pretty sure he is, he knows exactly why I don't like Lodestar, because reasons, but you know what, I've let that go. It's a good night, it's been a fun Prestige all weekend long. Spike in the corner, Zach counters. What's going on here? Collar and elbow, wait a minute.
Zach's going up for maybe a DVD.
Oh! Fireman's carry! Yeah, 2 and no!
Widowmaker bomb by Zach, but only a 2.
No, but as I was saying, Spike was on the outs with VW. Even Feedback will tell you this.
Yeah, he was.
Back at all
back during his days. Back during his days as the leader of the now defunct Spiral in ACL.
Oh, speaking of spirals, that was a downward spiral kind of maneuver by Spike.
Spike to believe. Was it All-Star Grand Slam 4?
4 or 5.
Yeah, he lost. His team lost the bout, and he got fired from that company and didn't have a company with him. VW.
Yes, and then you and your brother decided to bring him in.
It was for a match in WWA against Craig, and it was my brother's choice really to offer him the contract should we win.
Look at this. Oh! Reverse exploder by Stone.
Went from one thing to another.
2 and no.
And Spike, in his time within the WWE, went from one of the most hated men in VWU to once again being loved. Because he was one of the first guys who stood the line against that no good, and we can all unitingly say this, fucking buck teeth bastard known as Gnarly.
You know what? I'm gonna have words with Gnarly at some point. Remember, back on Live Event 28, Prez, who's now obviously been revealed as Walton, obviously he had some words with Gnarly to where he powerbombed him through a table, spinning kick by Spike. Oh God!
To the back.
Yeah. Also, by the way, as Spike hits that backbreaker, cover here. 1, 2, and no. Yeah, by the way, hey, Gnarly! Nice try, but you failed again!
Yeah, that fucking rat's a dead man when it comes to Conquer of the Ring because, yeah, V, I apologise in advance, I won't be at Conquer of the Ring.
What?
You know what? You know what would be a real ironic...
I've got a night off, I've got an anniversary I need to celebrate. But I won't be at it. But don't worry, you've got backup. You're in Manchester. You're in hometown. You know who's there.
Oh no! Is your brother gonna be there?
He may have his arm. His arm may not be 100%, but he'll be there. And now Spike went for a super kick and Zach blocked.
Oh, good God!
That's something both these men are experts at super kicks. But yeah, my brother will be at Conquer of the Ring.
Okay then.
So now he will be kind of neutralised, if I like to say it.
Oh, in any case, what's Spike doing here? Oh!
Left hook right there to the side of Zach's head and a cover now.
1, 2, no!
Oh, what a shot by Zach.
Oh, I guess congratulations to DCA on reaching 200 episodes.
Wildcat Chef.
Oh!
Psychic deadlift in the middle of it.
Good ring awareness there by Spike Spiegel.
Yeah, they're gonna reach 200. They're gonna reach 200 Wildcats episodes and 200 takedowns.
They've already reached 200 takedowns.
Oh, that's how drunk I've been all night long. It's Prestige, people. Prestige 6. Prestige 7. Yep. I'll say this. Prestige 7. Ryan Stone versus Zaiah Morgan. Book it, please. I want to teach him a lesson.
Oh, I already have a goal. I want to go Prestige to Prestige with the Heart Gold title.
I'll just be happily calling the show.
Oh!
Okay.
Cover here. 1, 2, no!
You know, with Zach being the DCA World Champion, imagine the kind of toll it would take on Zach if he were to lose here tonight against Spike Spiegel.
If he was to lose here tonight to Spike, oh no, we're not at 200 yet. To take them, we're close though.
Aha!
That tells me Wildcats was the first show DCA ever produced before take them. That's mad. There's another suplex, but I'll be blood. If Zach loses to Spike, Spike's fucking next #1 contender for that DCA World title.
Has Zach Stone been pinned at all in the 2 years?
Zach Stone has not been pinned since he lost the DCA Redline over 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years to Luca Khan.
Absolutely. I mean, Zach Stone has been red hot.
To be fair.
Zach has been red hot.
No, he has had the shit kicked out of him thanks to Blood Trail members. Right?
Oh yeah. Chop block there by Stone.
Case in point, Revelation 7 and last year's DCA Redemption. Oh,
super kick block.
Both of these super kick experts.
Oh.
Absolutely. And obviously, as we all know, oh wait a minute. Oh, another downward spiral there by Spike, and we all know Monahan is a wrestler in his own right. You know, Damon McCarthy trained him.
Two
and no. You know what will be a dream match right about now? What if, and hear me out, what if we had Zach Stone in a non-title situation against AJ Monahan? I mean, you saw how Monahan held his own against Gnarly Anderson. Oh, wait a minute, Zach! Oh!
Different kettle of fish entirely. And that's non-dig at AJ. That's just the Elite sack of spin, and speaking of which, this could be another full throttle cutter again.
Good God.
And by the way, that right there, the deadlift strength of Zack, that just shows you how Zack has evolved his wrestling game. Because this is a Zack who people remember back in the early days was known for his high flying.
Yeah, but, I mean, Zach Stone in many ways reminds me a lot of D.H. Young. Remember, back in his early days, D.H. Young was a high flyer and then transitioned into his powerhouse game. And Zach is kind of a parallel lives kind of situation in that regard because, again, like you said, he was a high flyer in his early years, but has focused more on his powering.
Oh! There's the suplex!
Zach has mostly focused on his power game in recent years, but don't discredit his high flying abilities. Now he's definitely still got enough to take that.
Let me put it to you like this: if desperate situation arrives, Zack Stone can still pull off the natural cyclone. He can still pull off the inverted 450 known as the Genesis.
Absolutely.
It's just that no Zack. Oh, speaking of which, trouble! Figure 4! The seamless Spider-Man to tap back at Crossfire!
Oh man, what a hell of a match that was between Spike and Spider-Man. Monahan asking Zach if he wants to give up.
And Spike an expert at that figure 4 leg lock.
Yeah, but Zach...
That puts the pressure on Spike.
Yeah, Spike struggling to get out, and he finally does, but that took a toll on Zach's knee, too.
Yeah, like, if you think of Zack's style, it used to be always setting up for the high-risk finish. Now, though, it's breaking your opponent down with high-impact maneuvers, high-impact strikes. Obviously, he also has the instant lights-out shot, possibly, in the super kick does Zack. He has, he has the aerial capabilities, but the main hold Zack looks to wear you down from. He can even hit his ex-wife's moves, an Amber Slammer in AMS.
Oh, so him and Amber actually broke up.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, damn, man.
When did that happen?
Well, whatever you...
We never got told what happened. That's between them privately and all that, but...
Well, you know what? Whatever y'all do...
So pretty much it's on them.
Whatever y'all do, don't let Alessio Marcano's crazy ass nowhere near Zack Stone. What a shot.
1, 2, no.
Don't let Alessio Marcano anywhere near Zack Stone. She might sell his parts to NASA. Oh!
We'll just hand her off to John.
Yeah, well, that's the new World Heavyweight Champion of Ring of Valiance that you're talking about there.
Oh, John will be fine. But as we focus back on the match, it's Spike now with a straight rights to the face. Again, no one's going to land a super kick in this match. So it's
you never know. You never know, kid.
But Zack right now also likes to tag in the net because, as we know, the majority of Zack Stone's wins has been coming from that Nightfall Dragon Sleeper.
Absolutely, and Zack has become quite the submission specialist in recent years. I mean, you two were...
He might be the most deadly submission hold in all virtual wrestling.
Oh my God! Speaking of deadly, Jesus Christ, what a shot with that area.
Get him, Tony Boy! Zack Stone going into Spike Spiegel's arsenal with a gunshot bang of all fucking things.
Good Lord.
Well then.
This is an absolutely incredible matchup. Soul butt, takedown, cover.
They've covered from and he almost got Zack. Wow, I did not expect that.
VPOC, you got to be loving this action in your own right as well. I mean, the way you've seen these two battle over the years, I've only seen them a handful of times, but each time I've seen these two, it's become more special.
I've been in the ring with Zack Stone.
Oh, well, thank God you survived.
How long ago was that?
Absolutely. Lariat.
That was like a couple of years ago. It was back when I was...
was it you in the ring as feedback, or you in the ring as your other side?
It was.
I see what you did there,
It was.
slam on Zach by Spike.
It was
I
Vincent.
said that because he's not comfortable about, Cipriani.
No, I'm
No,
fine.
that's acceptable, but, I didn't want to cause offense.
Yeah, I'm fine with it now. It was Vincent Cipriani.
So you're at peace.
We're looking back at.
I made peace with that last night when I beat Joe Higashi for this.
That he did. We're looking back at like DCA season 3, if I remember correctly.
Ever.
Just when I started on the desk, there's an elbow from Zach. Body shots from Zach, and Zach going for a jumping outbreak of Christ.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these two men, Zach and Spike, both have had their fair share of issues with the blood trail in recent months.
Well, yeah, because in a sense, Spike's busted. Spike's busted. Zach's been shelved by the blood trail numerous occasions, twice. Revelation 7 and then fucking DCA Redemption, he got shelved twice by him. Spike's had his issues with the blood trail thanks to fucking Nally subgroup known as the Syndication. When they fucking branched off in a oil company and we had to send them fucking packing.
Cover again by Spike here. Cover. Two. No. And speaking of Gnarly, you really have to wonder where he stands with Zaiah Steele and Dominic Cato in the Mutiny Mafia. I mean, for months, Cato has had multiple issues with Gnarly Anderson, especially considering that he tried to bring Tom Doyle back into the Mutiny Mafia.
Oh, it's Spike got kicked right in the leg of Zach. Blows!
Real folk blues! Real folk blues! No!
Both men caught now. Zach busted open the left eye. Spike, I believe, busted around the. Both men caught on the left eye.
Oh man, an eye for an eye here at Prestige 6.
Missed it. Swing and a miss.
Schoolboy.
Schoolboy.
Got the pants there though.
He might have had the tights though.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looked like he had the tights, but.
It was a pants. Are you too blind?
Definitely had the pants though. No.
I'm the one that had tequila earlier tonight, and you two are looking at things. If you're
you get it. It's the wrestling term, okay?
Yes, it's the wrestling.
Tights, trunks, panties, whatever. The point is, Spike is in control.
Yeah, alright, yeah, that is the point right now. Spike Spiegel is in control of this matchup, and right now he's taking it to Zach Stone, the Ace of Destiny, what is it? The once in a generation talent, or is that Tanahashi?
That's Tanahashi.
Okay.
Yeah, but in his own right, though, Zach is indeed once in a generation kind of a talent.
And now, wait.
This.
Cool. Another gunshot bang by Zach onto Spike.
Yeah, but Zach's wasting time.
He should have with his own move, in a sense.
Zach should have went for the cover there. I don't know if that was a mistake on his part.
That might be also looking to make a statement.
Or he could be going for something else here. Nope.
Oh, that time he got curted.
Oh, and a lariat. Beautiful.
Spike now, top rope. What's he got planned here?
Stop it, nobody on. Zach's got the back.
Uh-oh.
This. Oh! A cover. Right into the cover. Monahan, count it.
It's 2, it is. No.
Unbelievable matchup between Stone and Spiegel. No relation, by the way, people. No relation.
That's another close line from Zach. Oh, shot on that elbow. Hit nothing but Mac. But he gets the second because Spike's low down here. This has been a physical war as we expected.
Super kick.
The leg again. Real full blue second
time. Got it.
Shining Wizard. Nice.
Real Folk Blues connects.
No, Spike wanted Zach. Oh. the Revolution D again.
What a shot right there.
2-0.
What a hell of a summer it has been for the VWU. So many events have happened in the last 2.5 to 3 months for everybody's shows.
Yeah, exactly. It's now Zach Stone going to work.
Oh, they got nothing but turnbuckle though. He jacked his own jaw.
Kick to the midsection. No. Shot right there. Shot right there. Clothesline.
And you gotta believe that whoever's the next #1 contender for the DCA World Championship, currently with a neck breaker, you gotta believe that they're watching Zach like a hawk. 2-0.
Well, that'll be the winner of the upcoming Eliminator tournament DCA has going on.
You gotta believe all those men in that tournament are watching Zach. But then again, they also got to be watching Spike because, like you said, Hit Kid, if Spike wins, we can only presume that he's going to be next in line for a title shot.
Exactly.
Making the fucking demand.
Another pop handle suplex. Yep.
It'd be like that vice versa. Imagine if Spike was WWE World Champion at this moment. It'd be like that vice versa.
And now, Michinoku driver holds the leg, but yeah, I was about to say.
And the foot.
Yeah, Spike too close to the ropes.
Kick on the top of the head.
Yeah, you know, the one match I would really love to see, as controversial of an opinion, Michinoku driver in the middle. One match I would really love to see, whether it be in the VWU or anywhere else, and hear me out on this, as controversial of an opinion as this may be, the match I would love to see is Zach Stone versus Shannon Silvera before he possibly retires if he loses to Whistler at Divinity.
Oh God, don't put that thought in the head.
God, Zach Stone versus Shannon Silvera would definitely do numbers.
Not only that, don't put the thought of Whistler retaining at Divinity in the head. Yep.
Yeah, but you know, they got the Key to the Kingdom match, so you never know. Somebody could cause Silvera to not win the title, but cause him to keep his job in the process. So, you know, cashing in and all that stuff. Neck breaker, my
true. That was a quick snap neck breaker.
There's always legal loopholes. You gotta remember that.
Going for another full frontal.
Gets it.
Man.
Cover. 1, 2, no!
You see a look of shock on Zach's face, though. He's wondering what's this gonna take.
Exactly.
Yeah, we already know in regards to SWW's Key to the Kingdom, I believe Kevin the Kid and Ragnarok, if I'm not mistaken, they already qualified, so you're going to have to tune into their show to see who's going to qualify next. And there's a super kick by Spike. Cover.
1, 2, no.
Finally got him, but only a 2.
I thought he had knocked him out.
So did I.
Good Lord.
Flush. Gotta finish it, you Spike now.
You want to talk about keys to the kingdom? Spike just gave Zach a key to Concussion City with that damn super kick in the downward spiral.
For Spike, now it's finishing time.
Elbow, miss.
Got nothing.
Jumped over Monahan with that one too.
Another reverse exploder.
As now Zach. Revolution knee of his own.
Yeah, Revolution knee, Kingsley knee from Zach.
Zach Stone.
The hell?
Oh man.
Modified Blue Thunder Bomb.
2, no.
Almost like a spin out power bomb. Shades of John Cena with that one.
Prolo Bomb, as it was known as back in the day.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Blocked.
Shot, but Spike blocked it.
Knees. Knees.
Vicious knees to the ribs.
And now, yeah, Spike stomping a mud hole into Zach Stone. The Ace of Destiny's in a lot of trouble here.
Well, it's the ruthlessness of Spike Spiegel.
Yeah, and again, those in the blood trail who are watching both of these men, especially Zach, they gotta start. They have to be strategizing. They have to be strategizing what these men's weak points are, especially with how much they've evolved.
Yeah, a beautiful underhook the throw from Sackport.
Oh God, what a shot!
And now hitting the strikes.
Spike with 4 right hands and now the kicks.
Oh, knuckle shot. Yo, sorry, it was a knuckle
now,
what the hell?
Oh my God!
That was it!
2, 3,
no!
Shit's a VW World Champion Zaiah Steel with the fucking soul shift.
Oh man.
On in wrestling circles as a pole shift, courtesy of now Michi Marufuji.
Oh, I thought.
Oh my God! Damn, what a shot!
I thought that was the screwdriver.
No, that wasn't the screwdriver.
No, I thought the pole shift was the screwdriver.
No.
Oh!
No, it ain't.
Shining Wizard and Spike wasting time. He should have went for the cover.
It's that fisherman's, that fisherman driver in a sense right there. We just saw Spike just jack sacks Joria.
Oh.
Another shot. 2 in a row.
Oh man.
Second reel for Blues. This is finishing time for Spiegel.
Yeah, Spike's calling it. He wants to put Zach away for good. Zach is out on his feet.
Finishing time here for Spike. Goes for the
Oh,
he
took too long. Spike took way too long and he paid for it.
I think Spike was too busy trash talking Zach Stone and ended up paying for it.
From Zach.
That's it. He's out. He's got to be out.
1, 2, 3. No!
Both men have thrown the super kicks, and neither man has put the other away.
What in the world is it going to take?
Oh, another full Yokosuka cutter.
Again,
Full throttle.
Zach knows he has to finish now.
Yeah, Zach knows
Turns
he's
it around.
got to finish now. Can't wait. Oh, he's choking him out. He is choking him out. Zach with those anaconda-like arms choking Spike out.
Spike will not tap.
Yeah, he'll pass out and die before he taps out to Zach Stone.
He'll be damned if he passes out. It's over. He did tap.
Oh, he had no choice. Zach Stone. The victory.
Zach wins a physical war.
I'm honestly shocked that Spike tapped. I thought he was just going to take the pass-out loss, but what a hell of a match. Look at that orange crush right there.
Shows you how tight Zach had that locked in then. And it may have also been the damage to the neck if you think about it, because of the multiple lariats that Zach threw in this match.
Yeah, not to mention all that Spike's been through the last few months already as it is. What a hell of a match between these two.
Is a hell of a thing in our game.
Yeah, that Dragon Sleeper, that's how it ended, but let's take it back to more stuff.
That was the beginning of the end. Zach thought he had it off the super kick. Spike with defiance kicks out. Zach annoyed over it though, but credit to Zach. Spike had his chance, just took a minute. The bad blood got too much of Spiegel. Zach focused in on the kill. Does the full throttle, the Yosuka cutter, as feedback said. And from there, Zach immediately locks in this right here, the Nightfall. No one in VWU has been able to, in a sense, every person recently in the past 2 years who has faced Zach have all fallen victim the same way. That submission hold.
Yeah, just like you said the key words. Nobody in VWU has been able to break that hold.
And that was game same match.
Gotta wonder if anybody outside of VWU watching this and seeing Zach Stone, you really have to wonder if they're willing to test their skills against the Destiny Supremacy.
That is a good question for the future, but right here at Prestige 6, it is Zach Stone winning a war over Spike Spiegel. Folks, we will be back with more of this great event.
And up next, we got some Queens of Wrestling action as the Soul Silver title will be on the line. I'm downtown Jason Brown here at the booth with Wayne K. Hayes.
Hey, El Presenter here. I'm a little surprised to see Shade here, but we'll get to that later.
And who from ROV do we have here?
You got Brian King with a Y, as in why the hell am I here to call this match amongst you lovely people?
I am lovely, thank you. Okay.
Well,
and I love Jason Speechless. Love guys. You know it's going to be a good show.
Yeah, Jeb's around here somewhere, but nevertheless.
As you hear the music of the Black Rose, the little nurse will see you now, and oh, look at that!
Oh, nice!
Well, Annie Cortez making her way to the ring in fine style.
Yep,
Yes, indeed.
with her Brazilian heritage on full display.
Well, at least she's fully embracing her heritage, unlike some people around here.
But nevertheless, this is Annie Cortez's first opportunity at Queens of Wrestling Championship, and she's gonna be going up against one of the toughest Soul Silver champions that belt has ever seen.
Yes, indeed.
As this crowd erupts for the Lethal Vixen, and look at that!
Oh, wow. Paying homage to her hubby there.
Yep, Carmelita Fox wearing gear very similar to her husband's.
You can see the Inertia Yin Yang logo on her tights there.
Yes, indeed. I can tell you that Oseko and Michael and Yukigiri definitely appreciate that.
Carmelita Fox in her second reign as Soul Silver champion. This reign already has eclipsed the first reign where she only went one and done with that championship. But with this reign, she has gone 4-0.
Yes, indeed. Well deserved.
She's looking to make it 5-0. But with the year that Annie has had, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier said than done.
No doubt.
Look at that gorgeous championship.
That's what it's all about. The Queens of Wrestling Soul Silver title. We've seen many women hold that title. And a lot of them have gone on to do great things within VWU. And And there's an interesting, there's also a little interesting tidbit between these two women. This is the first time these two have ever encountered.
Oh, you're right.
And it's also kind of a battle of eras here. We have Carmelita Fox, who is the original ace of the women's division in UWL, taking on Annie, who many still consider the current ace of the women's division in UWL.
Monahan holding up the championship, letting it be known what it's all about here. Annie Cortez, the challenger. Carmelita Fox, the champion. Soul, silver, gold, up for grabs. Here we go. That's kind of oxymoronic. Soul, silver, gold. You know, I mean.
Yeah. Well, right now, these two women already trading blows here. You know, Annie.
Oh, that just started. They're still not, and they're not letting up at all.
Oh,
shot to the hamstring by Carmelita.
Oh, jeez.
Irish whip there into the corner there by Annie. Now Annie with, what is this? Oh, look at this!
Look at that.
Oh.
Right there.
Annie Cortez is great athleticism. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely.
Annie, one of the best, female high flyers!
Oh!
Hello.
Wow. Wheelbarrow DDT.
The late great Eddie Guerrero compared her to Rey Mysterio at one point. Whoa!
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Compare Annie to a lot of great luchadors and luchadoras. I mean,
and root bomb!
Oh!
Big slam right there. Death Valley driver by Carmelita.
Oh!
But as I was saying, you could compare Annie to a lot of luchadors and luchadoras of years past. I mean, you could compare her to Daga, you could compare her to Drago, you could compare her to Aerostar, Fabi Apache, Mary Apache. I mean, hell, you could even compare her to Super Porky, God rest his soul.
No!
Breaker Jesus.
Yes, indeed.
Neckbreaker there. And, going into this matchup, Annie has been training like crazy. What is this?
Oh, what does Carmelita have planned
here?
Carmelita looked like she was going to go for...
She's trying to go for something, but Annie's trying to fight her off. But oh my god! Look at these elbows!
Oh.
Look at these elbows!
Vicious elbows by Fox.
Oh, looks like she's planning something here. I think I know.
Avalanche!
Oh.
Avalanche poison Rana.
Oh my god.
That might be it. 1, 2.
Oh, okay.
No.
No, it's way too early. Yeah, way too early.
Monahan says it's only 2, and I mean, honestly, it's miraculous that Monahan is even able to come out here and referee. I mean, remember, if you guys
Wait a minute. Ushikaroshi!
Wow.
Remember, if you guys recall, back on, I believe, episode 18 of ROV, the president of the band Bloodline, who we now know is Deshaun Walton, tried to break the man's neck and end his career.
Yes.
That is true. And now Annie with that blunt force trauma.
Period.
I still can't believe that Prez is still Deshaun Walton. Then again, maybe I don't know.
Well, considering what happened at
Oh wait! What?
Second.
Whoa!
Oh! You're talking about your luchadors and luchadoras. That was a little bit of Grand Metalik there. Oh!
Like I was saying, Annie, she's been training like crazy for this matchup, considering this is her first opportunity at a Queens of Wrestling title. But there's
in general.
Oh.
Yeah. And also the fact, a lot is going on with her mind right now, considering, the person that is tall. Oh, that was a sweet spot.
That was a sweet spot.
Sweet spot by Carmelita, and oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, like you said. Oh, wait a second.
No.
Oh God. And you saw Amy's head whiplash.
Like what you were saying. Annie Cortez has got a lot on her mind, considering a certain living nightmare and his wife.
Yep, have been pretty much harassing her and her family. All the sake because he can't let go of what Carmen did years ago.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at this! Look at this! Whoa!
Oh, wheelbarrow bulldog. Let's say about Charles Schultz better. Let's just focus on.
Oh God! Look at this!
Oh,
Jeez!
Oh,
running Liger bomb.
2. No. After catching her after that Dragon Rana.
Most impressive.
Oh, chop to the chest. And Shining Wizard.
Oh. Wow.
1, 2, no.
This is considering everything that this year has brought us in the entirety of VWU. One has to wonder what could possibly happen next. Look at this roll up into the stomp. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
No, she tried to go for some ripcord there, but Carmelita reverses.
DDT right there. But like you guys were saying earlier, Charles has not been able to let go. Whisper in the wind right there by Carmelita. Has not been able to let go of all the things Carmen has said and done to him over the years.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest, as much as I big slingshot elbow right there, as much as I hate to admit it, the other side, Deshaun Walton, actually has a point. Corkscrew moonsault misses. When it comes to letting go of past transgressions, roll through, and a big flatliner right there.
Oh, look at this. No! And you know, Kamagoye there by Carmelita.
Yeah. Oh.
But you know, Wayne, I know you said that earlier you didn't want to talk about Oh man, look at this. Oh! Splash. There by Carmelita. I know you didn't want to talk about, Charles, but, one of the things that Charles has kept saying, over and over, wanting Annie and the family to abandon Carmen, or in his words, like, she abandoned them. I don't think she ever did abandon him. I think...
Yeah, I think... Go on. Sorry.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh! Covered by Annie. We could have a new champion here.
I think she's been looking from afar. Considering everything that's been going on, it was for safety reasons.
And honestly,
you think about the enemies that Carmen Cortez accumulated over the years. In the Third Street Saints, I guess in Skyrim too. She's probably got a rogues gallery waiting to, take advantage.
And I know people like to say, "Oh, she doesn't care" or anything like that, and did she just use her family and everything like that? No. I know, and I know I've had my issues, my mental issues with, but oh my God!
Fly right there.
Or C4, take your pick.
I was gonna say, I've had my issues, mostly, mental health issues and everything like that. But I do believe that, she still loves her family. She still cares about her family. That never went away.
She just doesn't want to cause more harm because she knows if she gets involved with the family, it'll do more harm than good.
Yeah, that's right. Like I said, Carmen's got a rogues gallery outside of this business. It's like. And we've seen, unfortunately, we have seen some of that rogues gallery kind of seeping into this business. Unfortunately, of course, we got Killbane still around. We got.
Oh my! Look at that!
Oh, and of course, now we got Michiko just showing her face. So. And I think
the number one proof that Carmen never gave up and never abandoned her family was what happened at Salvation.
That's right.
Where Carmelita or where Annie looked like she was about to, do the killing blow.
Thinkable.
Yeah, but it was Carmen's voice from out of nowhere that stopped Annie from doing it.
That's right. I remember that. I was there. We were there. Mm-hmm.
And I know for the last few.
Oh my God!
Tilt-a-whirl backstabber, beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful.
But like I was saying, I know that for the last year or so, Carmen's been struggling with a lot. And to be quite honest, I hate to admit when Deshaun Walton is right, but he did have a point a few months ago when he said Carmen knows exactly what she's doing with a kick by Annie.
And a lot of people...
In the end, Carmen is a lot smarter than what we give her credit for.
Insult to injury.
And I think right now, even though she might not be in the audience, she might be in the audience right now, cheering Annie on. Who knows where she's at right now?
It might be. If she is, she's probably in disguise.
Don't!
She probably took a trip to Let's Pretend for all we know.
Well, as long as she's not in the rafters, everything is all right.
Jesus!
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't think she's going to be pulling a Sting or an Oseko anytime soon.
But
Oseko has been known to be in the rafters before.
But back to this matchup right here. Oh, my God!
Oh, wow!
Alita dropping Annie on the back of her head. 2-0.
Carmelita, like I said, this is her second reign with the Soul Silver title. Her previous reign, it ended, prematurely. Oh my God!
Right there by Cortez.
Looked like she was going to try to do a heat-seeking missile, but Annie caught her.
And now Annie! Oh my God!
Oh my God! Fosbury flopped by Annie Cortez.
What I was gonna say is, Carmelita in her original title reign, she went one and done. It was all thanks to Daisy the Quake Johnson. The reason why Carmelita lost that title to Madison Starr, and during that matchup she had sustained an injury. She ended up getting a rematch, but because of the injury, oh my God!
Slam into the cover, but no.
Because of that injury, that handicapped her during that rematch, and Carmelita has fought to get back to the Soul Silver title. Nearly took 3 years for her to finally get that title back, but so far with this reign, she has been a dominant champion.
Yeah.
During those 3 years, yes, she was the SRW Women's World Champion, though that ended in controversy thanks to the woman who we were just talking about.
Yeah.
When she helped Devataki win the title.
Yeah.
Which we were talking about, Annie and everything like that. We still haven't had a conclusion with Carmelita and Carmen about all of that.
No, we haven't.
I'm pretty sure down the road. Oh my God!
Oh Jesus!
I'm pretty sure down the road that will be addressed.
That was one of the nastiest kicks I have ever seen. Oh my God!
Yes, indeed, that was.
One hand down, 2-0.
Again, Carmelita, she's one of the most prolific and one of the most deadly strikers in VWU. Wait a
second. Oh, Bombaye. Kinshasa took a pick.
2, no. But like I said, Carmelita, one of the most prolific strikers in VWU. She is dangerous with her kicks, with her punches.
But Annie's no slouch either.
Because we talk about the dangerous strikers, the dangerous brawlers in VWU. The thing that makes Carmelita different than a lot of them, she's a law officer. She is precise with everything she does. And
Oh, there we go.
It's so violent yet so clean when she does shit.
Yeah.
Jesus!
Oh,
yeah, you sit here talking about how Carmelita's a law officer. Her and Sly have the most oxymoronic marriage in the history of oxymoronic marriges.
Well,
she's an officer and he breaks and steals things.
Well, not anymore. He retired from that. And he's actually he actually works with Interpol himself now.
Yeah, he retired from that. He retired from that after he destroyed Zaiah Steele's car back at No Such Thing as Pre-Shows. I'm sure Steele hasn't forgotten.
And it's kind of a reverse Batman thing. Batman and Catwoman. No, Batman and Catwoman.
Batman and
except Carmelita is Batman and Sly Cooper's Catwoman.
I don't think we need to be talking about what they do in their bedroom.
Oh, look at that! Drop that bitch!
Meanwhile,
that tribute to Carmen there.
Meanwhile, back at the Prestige Ranch, we got a match going on here for the Soul Silver title.
And now Annie. Oh, what is this?
What is this? Oh, wait a second.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! Shit!
Oh, wow!
Damn!
Oh!
Annie has grown so much over the years as a competitor.
Yes,
Jesus!
Oh.
And here's the thing, she's supposed to be debuting, I don't know when, but pretty soon on Wildcats. I mean, if she brings that fire like she's doing tonight to Wildcats, Jesus Christ, look how Wildcat roster.
We'll be seeing a future Rising Star or Fever, or heck, we might even be seeing a future Wildcats World Champion.
I mean, she's a former 2-time UWO Charge Women's World Champion, so I'm pretty sure she won't be going after no Rising Star. She ain't no Rising Star. She is a star.
Oh yeah, she can.
Oh wait!
Whatever titles.
Cane Hook! Cane Hook! Shades of her husband, Cane Hook!
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's struggling.
Cortez.
One of Sly's original moves. He hasn't done that himself in a very long time, but
oh wait,
that is Sly's original submission move they used to do
it is.
a long time ago.
As I was saying, Cortez can choose whichever title she wants in the Wildcats division. Heck, she might even go after Ivana for the Wildcats championship.
Oh! And those two have only fought each other once, and that was back at I believe it was March Madness 2020.
Well, I say Ivana. It could be Aubrey Williams very soon. Who knows?
Who knows?
Oh, wait a second.
Aubrey Williams, as we all know, unfortunately lost the ROVW World Title back at Consequential Comeuppance and I know you guys are gonna consider this concept crazy, but it was a triple threat second blood match, meaning that you had to make your opponent bleed twice. Wow. And because Aubrey bled twice from the back of her head and from her forehead, she ended up losing the World Heavyweight Championship to her older half sister Alessia Marcano Michinoku driver. Oh, but Carmelita's foot.
Yeah, both Carmelita and Annie are very tough, hard-hitting women. This match can go either way.
Both women showing that that Latina energy.
Oh, definitely.
Jesus!
Carmelita's of Latin descent.
Yeah.
She's of Latin descent. She's from She's from the Bronx.
Yep. Carmelita's from the Bronx. Annie's got ties to Brazil.
Oh my God!
The Bronx is a borough, not a country. Oh my God!
I said she's from, which has a large Latino.
What Latino? Dominican, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Cuban.
Yes.
From what I know, she is Spanish.
Okay.
Jeb, if you're in the back, please find out what kind of Latina Carmelita is.
From Spain. From Spain.
Oh, from Spain. So Spanish. Okay.
Yes.
Kind of Spanish. Yes.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Cheetah Girl 2.
Oh my God! What the hell? That was headshot. Headshot.
That was a catch finish headshot.
Holy shit! And a sweet spot to boot. And now.
Oh, I think Carmelita's reign might be in jeopardy here.
Oh. Mike Tyson right hands there, and now Jesus.
Andy Cortez, holy shit.
Oh, jeez.
The fire in that young lady, but now we're seeing the fire within the Lethal Vixen.
Shot.
2. No.
Nope.
This match has been going back and forth all night long so far. I mean, these women are going all in, as you would say.
Yeah, that's right.
Speaking of which, congratulations to All Elite Monahan. Get your ass out the camera. It's a family show. Rope break.
Look. I know you might be getting paid by TK, but we got our own stuff to focus on.
No, I'm not getting paid. I'm just offering congratulations.
And we're also making sure that we ain't having any backstage fights.
Look, this is the VWU. Backstage fights happen around here all the fucking.
Oh my god!
Hello.
Did you see that kick?
Jesus Christ! What a shot with that foot. But yeah, backstage fights happen in VWU all the time. The only difference is nobody bitches about it, unlike some people in the world that we know.
Look, as long as no one's biting anyone like a dog, we'll be good.
Tell that to Tagger. He tried to bite McCarthy's forehead off at Consequence.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Let a pro drop!
The ropes again.
In the ropes again.
In the ropes.
And punch to the face. Oh, Carmelita, she's looking for the interrogator. No one has been able to get out of the interrogator.
Oh!
Carmelita's and that's an injector there.
Yeah.
Injector and no.
But like I was saying, that interrogator that Coquita Clutch she does, no one has ever. Wait. Speaking of no one been able to kick out of moves.
Look out!
Full
Look out!
body experience.
Oh,
Carmelita's in huge trouble here. Monahan asking her if she wants to give up, and she's shaking her head no.
Oh, she has that locked in tight. Andy Cortez has used this move to win the Charge World title twice. Will she win it? Will she use it to win the Soul Silver title here tonight?
Yeah, but look at the leg strength of Andy being able to hold Carmelita up like that.
Oh, wait a second. Yes, you say that.
Oh. Carmelita able to escape. Carmelita, she is a submission expert.
Yes, that's right. Oh,
look at these kicks!
Oh, and a striker to boot.
That's what makes Carmelita so dangerous. She has so many weapons in her arsenal. Oh my god!
Oh, geez.
Put a knee right to the side of the head.
Wow.
And now, look at this. Look at this submission hold right here.
Oh my god, Carmelita almost like a python wrapping her entire body around Annie's.
Again, that submission expertise of Carmelita Fox. She has so many ways she can hurt you.
Yes, she does.
Carmelita Fox, she's one of the top tier submission experts in this business. Oh, what a hook.
Oh.
And just look how she's just striking right now. Oh!
Carmelita's definitely been taking boxing lessons.
Well, she knows multiple fighting techniques. After all, she's with Interpol. She has to deal with, terrorists, cartels, you name it.
That's right. She's got that MMA style going.
And oh my god!
Again.
Destroyer! And a Kamagoye! Woo!
And a shooting star.
She's going crazy. Running elbow there. And he going into overdrive right now.
If she wins this match with an overdrive, I'm blaming you.
I said she's going into overdrive and then saying she's going for the overdrive.
Well, if she wins it with the overdrive, I'm blaming you. Either way. Oh, what a nasty kick to the ropes. Make that 3.
No, Annie. Oh, wait, look at this. Jesus!
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
Right into the collarbones.
No, Annie.
And he's up.
And he's up. And he's up. And a moonsault!
Oh, beautiful moonsault.
Jesus, that was picture perfect.
Now, Annie off the rope and... Duh!
Oh!
Rolling flatliner again. She is...
Annie's... Yeah.
She's on another level. Uh-oh.
Tequila Sunrise.
And then we're talking about submission holds. This is the move that her husband Claudio uses. That Tequila Sunrise, or the White Run Sunrise in his arsenal.
Oh.
Oh, look at this! He kicks to the face.
And he's an all-arounder.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my.
Oh, wait a second.
Jeez!
Oh! Wow.
What a DDT right there.
DDT, and oh, my God. Carmelita's sending Annie to the outside.
Oh, Carmelita's thinking about something here.
I think she's waiting for Annie to get back up. And, oh, go, Annie, move it all the way!
Oh, jeez. Annie just pulled a Joey Simone there.
Oh, look at this.
Carmelita overshot there. And
Oh!
My God.
Pele kick there by Annie. And Annie tossing Carmelita back into the ring.
Monahan had a count of, I believe, 7.
Now Annie waiting for Carmelita to get back up to the vertical base. And, oh!
Oh, wait.
Oh! There we go.
Oh, wait.
And,
Oh, my God.
Cutter!
Slingshot headshot.
Slingshot headshot. Yeah, slingshot headshot. Oh!
Another insult to injury.
I saw that move get executed flawlessly in Washington, D.C. a couple months ago.
And now, wait a minute. Uh-oh, here it goes. Duh!
Oh, man.
Interpol drop.
Oh, man.
Interpol drop there. Oh, no. Carmelita could be setting it up. Where is she? She's getting Annie in the middle of the ring.
She might be setting Annie up.
I think that's what she's going to try to go for. Uh-oh. Interrogator. Oh, wait. Oh, my... No!
Oh, God.
Not quite yet.
Modified GTS in some circles. Oh, wait a minute. Interpol drop again!
Oh. Dropping her right on the back of her head. Annie may be done for here.
Uh-oh. Interrogator. Oh, no. She's getting Annie's head softened up.
Oh!
Good. Well, she's going to have a concussion before this one's over.
She's going to need like a lot of Excedrin after this. That's for sure.
And now look at this Carmelita with these series of strikes.
Oh.
But Annie fighting back. But as soon as I say that, Carmelita back and now these women trading blows. Over the rope.
Forearm right to the face.
And now, whoa! What
the hell?
Wow.
Flexibility and the arm strength of Carmelita Fox.
Okay.
Jesus!
Oh.
No, he decapitating Annie with that. And no! Another! Interpol drop!
Oh!
This has to be it.
Cover.
1, 2, no!
No! That was a solid 2 count.
Now Carmelita. Oh, look at this. This punching Annie around right now.
Treating her like a punching bag. Annie's got to find a way to fight back. It's been majorly.
Oh no! Here it comes!
Oh, wait a second.
Interrogator!
There it is.
It might be over. No one's been able to kick out of this. No one's been able to get out of it.
Absolutely. Annie may be Carmelita's next victim here. She's got nowhere to go. Monahan is right there to call it.
Annie's struggling to keep alive. Carmelita is grasping around the throat. Is this it? Is this all she wrote?
Is this the end of this match?
Annie's fighting, but she's fading. She's fading.
Yeah, she's fading. She's done. She's done. She's got to be.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's out.
Wait.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait. Annie! 1, 2, 3!
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
What a come from behind victory for Annie Cortez.
She used the interrogator against Carmelita.
Oh, my God.
Now, that was intuitive. Oh, my God. I did not expect that.
Annie Cortez is now the Soul Silver Champion!
Wow.
That was sheer genius! Just watch this! We thought Annie was out cold, but she uses her own weight and Carmelita's weight to keep her shoulders down.
That is very. Oh wow, that was very impressive. Very intelligent on Annie's part.
That choke coming back to bite Carmelita in the ass, and it cost her the Soul Silver title.
She had a great reign, but now we are now in the reign of the little nurse as the Soul Silver champion.
Wow. Hashtag and new.
The girlhood dream has come true.
Yes.
What a moment for Annie Cortez. What a fucking moment.
That's right.
It
Wow.
will never be forgotten.
We got more Prestige on deck. Stick around. You don't want to miss a goddamn thing.
Yes, indeed. Woo.
Feel the blood running through your veins. You can hear me coming from a mile away. I was born fighter, I will never change. Stronger than a warrior, last one in the game. And you won't forget my name. Forget my name. No, you won't forget my name.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Queens of Wrestling Championship match. Our co-main event of the evening, as Revy defends the title against Bad Amy. No holds barred. The only way this match was ever going to get to... This is the only way this match can be contested. Let's be honest, between these two women. It's going down right now, folks. Queens of Wrestling title on the line. Who is going to walk out with the richest prize in this company? We're in this collective. We're about to find out as the challenger is about to make her way out to the ring. One of the most enigmatic figures in the business.
3, 2, 1.
Bad Amy won the Queen's Gift. She was the last previous holder of the Queen's Gift and decided that tonight was her chance to win the Queens of Wrestling Championship for the very first time. And she's got an opportunity tonight to take the belt from Revy. But can she do it? You know she can. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Can Bad Amy become Queens of Wrestling champion? We're about to find out. Her opponent is just as determined to leave as the Queens of Wrestling champion. Hell's Rebel has arrived. Revy has held that Queens of Wrestling championship ever since she won it from Akira Yukimura, to the point where Akira was stretchered out of the building because of what Revy had to do to put Akira down. And now, she's got the opportunity, she's got the chance to put down another big name in Bad Amy. A woman that Akira knows very well. But this isn't about her. This is about the women in this ring. It's about these two fighting for the richest prize in Queens of Wrestling here at Prestige. Can Revy turn back another challenge for that championship? Can Revy once again put down another competitor and leave with gold? We are about to find out, as the Queens of Wrestling championship is on the line. She's held that belt since February 6th of this year. But the challenger, Bad Amy, has every tool in the arsenal to walk out of here as the Queens of Wrestling champion herself. Both of these women know what they have to do. As there she is, the 16th on record Queens of Wrestling champion. There have only been 16 holders of the championship in the entire history of that championship belt. Only one person has ever held it more than once, and that was Akira. And both of these women have beaten Akira before. Well, let me put it this way. Amy's beaten Akira before. Revy has not. However, Akira hasn't beaten Revy either. As Amy immediately going for the strikes. Actually, let me correct myself once again. Both of these women have beaten Akira. I just said it a few minutes ago. Revy beat Akira to the point where she was stretching out of the ring at Queens of Wrestling in the main event back in February to win that title. Bad Amy has beaten Akira most recently at High Tides for Supremacy World Wrestling for their women's championship by smashing her over the head repeatedly with her mask to make her bleed in a first blood match. So to say that these two women do not know what it takes to violate and brutalize the other woman to get an opportunity to win a championship, then you're obviously haven't been paying attention. Because both of these women can do that. And now taking it outside. Remember, it's no holds barred. Anything goes, but the pinfall has to happen in the ring in order to leave out of here tonight with the Queens of Wrestling title around your waist. As now, look at this big face buster by Amy. And Amy's stalking Revy, and Revy ain't having any of that. Again, both of these women will do anything it takes to walk out of here as a champion. And oh, Revy breaking out of whatever Amy had there. There's a soul butt right there. Now more strikes by Amy. Amy has won championships everywhere she has been in her career. One of the most successful women in this entire industry, whether she wants to give herself that credit or not. Oh, and look at this, Revy getting a taste of her own medicine by Amy, and Revy does not appreciate that very much. And it looks like Revy, I think, is looking. Yep, Revy, it's time for the hardware now. You flip Revy off, it's time for the hardware. As now Amy going after Hell's Rebel on the floor with a dive. And now Amy's got the kendo stick, but Revy able to block before she gets any damage done. And sends her right into the Spanish announce table. And these fans giving the stereotypical "we want tables" chant that plagues every single event that has weapons in it. It's an epidemic. I don't know what to tell you. As now Revy sending Amy face first into that LED screen, and you could hear Amy's head crack off of it. Oh, went for that kick, but Revy got her forearms up to block it. Revy going for that kendo stick and gets kicked right in the midsection. And whoa, right to the head. And again. And then into the back. I told you this is going to get nasty in a hurry. Those kendo sticks we've seen all through this weekend are probably some of the most dangerous weapons in the business because they can knock you out in an instant. We've seen it. That's how Marie Connor became the Solar Star champion. She literally broke a kendo stick over someone's head, over Tia's head, and knocked her out to win that belt. So you should know how dangerous these kendo sticks can be if you hit someone just right with it. As now look at this. DDT on the steel chair. And now Revy going up top. Not really her forte, but she gave it a good attempt anyways. And now, more kicks by the Deathmatch Princess. And speaking of that, you got to think Amy's still not 100% after going through that violent death match at Proving Ground 9 with Trixie. She's still not 100%. How could you be after losing that much blood, after going through that much hell? You obviously can't be at 100%. Steel chair to the right to the head. And another one. Amy is bending that chair over the head of Revy. That was at least 5 or 6 chair shots right to the face. And can we get a camera back in there? Can we get a camera back in the ring? Oh, we're going to take a replay for it. Look at this. There's a 1 chair shot. And that you'd think that would be enough, but Revy then right to the back of the head. And then she proceeded with like 4 or 5 more, and that's the result. Revy's been split open after getting a chair wrapped around her skull about 5 times in a row. And now a kick right to the head. I told you this was going to get nasty, folks. This isn't going to be one of those catch-as-catch-can classics. This isn't going to be one of your 5-star, Meltzer-rated classics here. This is going to be a fight. Because that is what this Queens of Wrestling Championship means to both of these women. That's how much they are willing to put themselves through. There's a brainbuster on the top rope. That might be it. 1, 2, no. And I think that was the first pinfall in this match, if you can believe it. And Revy is behind the 8 ball right now in more ways than one. She is feeling it. She is feeling the brunt of all this abuse by Amy. Went for a double foot stomp and then gets a knee. On the rebound, it looks like Revy's back in control now. Into the cover now. Revy's first cover of the match. 2, no. Again, it's going to take a lot for one of these women to put the other away. They know that, and we know that. So this is going to be a long one if it has to be, because that's exactly what these 2 women are willing to do to each other to become the Queens of Wrestling champion, the richest prize in Queens of Wrestling. Now, neck breaker by Revy. And you know Revy's never 100% any time of the week, so you know this might get nasty for her too. There's a crossbody. Only a 2 count. The back of Bad Amy's head hit that steel chair, that warped chair. That's by the way, folks, that is a chair that's dented with the skull of Revy. Revy's skull made all that damage, and that is why she is split wide open right now. Because Bad Amy cracked a chair over that woman's head about 5 times in a row, right in the face. And Monahan on the outside of the ring. I don't know if falls count anywhere as well in this match, but knowing Monahan, he's probably going to enforce it that way anyway, because let's be honest, he does not want to get on the bad side of either of these 2 women. That is a death sentence waiting to happen. By every measure, there's a receipt by Amy sending Revy's face into that LED screen. And now again, more strikes by Amy. And you got to think Revy is not in the right frame of mind right now. And the crowd finally getting what they want. They got the table. And Revy basking in her handiwork is now sending Amy back inside the ring. It's now, look at this. Neck breaker, no! Gets caught by Amy this time. Amy telegraphed it. There's another knee right to that open wound. The cover. 2 count. Again, it's going to take a lot to put these two down. It's going to take a lot to knock them out for 3 seconds. As now, look at this. Falcon Arrow on the table. And that could split you if you're not careful. Just ask Hardcore Bob Holly about the damage that the back of a table can do, or those metal, that metal on that table just can slice it sliced his back wide open, and it could do the same to one of these two women. 1, 2 count. I wouldn't be surprised if Revy's back is sliced open right now after the way she landed on that table, on the edge of it. But you probably won't be able to tell because she's got that tank top on. There's another knee. Down goes Amy. And now Revy's got the table in her hand and just cracks Amy over the head with it. And now she's setting the table up, looking for something here. Now, look at this. More stomps in the corner by Revy. Revy making it perfectly clear she does not care if Amy's a deathmatch princess or not. She will take every and any opportunity she can to not only win this match, but to send a message to anyone who looks to challenge her next. There's a headbutt by Amy, taking Revy down. And now look at this. What she got here? Working on the back, which is smart. That's a smart play by Amy, considering the way that Revy landed on that table earlier. And speaking of, what in the hell is this? What the hell is this? Going for a choke slam? No! Revy saw it coming. And Amy, wait a minute, headshot. No, Amy countering. Turning it into a pump handle slam. Of sorts anyway, and there's a meteor off the top. And now Amy once again quickly going up top. Amy, double foot stomp. Into the cover. Monahan trying to get in position. 1, 2, no. And I think if Monahan was in position a little bit earlier, who knows? I don't know if it would have been exactly a 3 count. There's a roll up. 1, 2, and a 2 count. I don't know if it would have been exactly a 3, but it would have been a little bit of a faster count. There's one right there. 1, 2, and again Revy kicking out. And now Amy, dragon screw, and slams the knee down. Amy, like I said, one of the most calculating women in virtual wrestling. One of the most dangerous women in virtual wrestling, but so is Revy. Oh no, and there's a splash, but no, Revy gets out of the way. Revy able to take advantage of that with a boss man slam. And if Revy didn't move out of the way at the last moment like she did, then I guarantee you that would have been it. And now Revy's got the table once again and setting it up. I don't know what she's looking for. I don't know what she's going for here, but either way, it doesn't look good for the challenger here. As now Revy's going up. Looks like she's wanting to give Amy what Amy tried to give to her. And she connects a splash right through the table. And that might be it. 2 count, and no, Revy still cannot put Amy away. And I know you're probably thinking, yeah, well, D-Wall, you said it was going to take a lot more. But at the same time, there's only so much punishment that your body can withstand. And these two women, who obviously have been through the ringer in more ways than one in different organizations, have to know that at some point their bodies are just going to run out of gas, and there's a stop sign right to the head of Amy. I don't know where the hell we find stop signs to put under the ring, but there you go, folks. A stop sign at Prestige. And a boot right to the face of Amy. And now she's got the stop sign once again. That steel stop sign right over the head of Amy. Did you see the way Amy's head whiplashed? And you can see the dent in that stop sign with how hard Revy cracked her over the head with it. Look at that dent in it. It literally looks like a skull dent right there. But now Amy's back in the driver's seat. And Amy now, another dragon screw, and now whips her knee into the table. That could hyperextend Revy's knee in a millisecond. And now Amy back inside the ring by Revy. And now Amy kicks Revy right in the midsection. Went for something. Revy blocked it. And now Revy coming right back. Realizing that her championship reign might be in trouble here. Amy waiting for Revy to get up. Revy again going after that knee. And a senton. Nice combination by Amy. Here's the cover. 2, no. That was a nice combination by Amy to take down Revy, especially after she's worked on that knee. And now Amy went for a senton on the floor, but Revy got out of the way. Again, this match, everything we said it was going to be, it has been. Amy got the knee up, right hand, and another chop, and more strikes. Amy now sending Revy into the barricade. And again, more strikes by Amy. And now, what's she doing here? Again, sending her head first into that LED ring post. And now, what the hell is Revy doing? Revy on the top with a splash to the floor. Cover here. 2, no. You don't see, like I said earlier, you don't see Revy going up to the top rope very often, if ever. And there's an example of what happens when Revy can go up to the top and it executes perfectly. And Amy just getting ragdolled by the Queens of Wrestling champion. And I don't know what Revy is looking for now. But she's looking for something here under the ring. She's got a steel chair. Shades of what Amy did to her earlier on in this match. Amy gets a chair right to the skull. And it looks like Revy is looking for a little payback, looking for a little turnabout, fair play situation here. Right to the legs of Amy. I guess she's trying to take out that KYS of Amy's by just relentlessly. And that looks familiar in Revy's mind. Does that is same exact things happened to Revy before? If you know Revy's history, there's another chair shot. Right to the skull. And I don't know what Revy's planning, but it can't be good. Out right to the back of the head. And a second time. And Amy is not moving, or now she is. But those knees have got to be wrecked right now. Oh, what is this? Full Nelson bomb onto Amy on the floor. That's something unique from Revy. Revy's been known to pull out some unconventional maneuvers, at least for Revy. And oh wait, what's this? Wow! Tiger driver on the chair, and only a 2 count. Again, Revy pulling out some moves that I didn't think she had in her arsenal, that I didn't think she had in the chamber. Some bullets in the chamber, if you will. Amy, delirious, obviously. Oh, wait a minute. Revy, pile driver on the chair. And you heard the crack of that chair when Amy's head hit it. Listen to this. Listen. Oh my God. That was a woman's head cracking off that tape, off the chair, excuse me, and now Amy's cut open. And I saw that coming a mile away after hearing that chair. That was a woman's head. With all the force that Revy could muster, drilling her skull into a bent steel chair. And now Amy still steps off the skull. And you could hear the impact of that. That is how hard these women are hitting each other with these objects, okay? That's how hard they are hitting each other. That is how dangerous this match has become. And like I said, there was no other way to settle this between two women who love violence as much as these two women do than to settle it in no holds barred, where they could do anything they want to one another to walk out of here as the Queens of Wrestling champion. There was no other way. As Revy now, oh, what's she going here? Waiting for Amy to get up. And another shot with those steps, and then slams it on her knees. Those heavy 60-pound steps on the legs of Amy. And now Amy looking to get a little payback. I don't know how the hell she's moving. But then again, they call her the Deathmatch Princess for a reason. Oh, what is this? Oh, she's looking for something now. Amy can barely even walk right now. She can barely move. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Not the most overused move in virtual wrestling today. Superplex through the table. And then did the deal afterward. And she almost got the win with it. Everyone kicks out of the deal, but Revy almost didn't. And I wouldn't have blamed her if she didn't, because of how much damage she just got. And now Amy up top again. Amy, leg drop halfway across the ring. And again, Revy kicks out. At what point do you ask, how much more can these women take? Because it's getting to that point right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting to that point where you got to ask yourself, what do these two women have to do to put the other one away? And right on those bad knees. I don't know how much damage that did considering those knees. But nonetheless, Amy still can't get the job done. And now she's got those steps, but Revy knew those steps were about to come into play and was not going to have any of it. Oh no, Revy, what's this? Oh! Almost on those steps. Her arm might have clipped it on the way down. Only a 2 count though. This has been every bit as violent as we expected it to be. Both women bleeding. Their bodies wrecked at this point. I'm almost certain of it. Amy looking to win the title. Revy looking to retain the title. It's now, look at this. Amy off the ropes. Big back elbow by Revy. Revy now. Again, another Irish whip. And now off the apron. I think Amy's head clipped the back of those steps on the way down. I wasn't too sure from that angle, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. As now, what the hell is Revy doing? Oh, Revy was looking for something, but her back gave out, and that's not surprising considering the amount of damage that's been taken to her in this match. Is now, look at this detonation kick by Amy, but Revy's right back up, and now Amy. Oh my goodness! And the back of her head, I think, hit the steel step right there, that flat steel step right there. And now bouncing her off the Transylvania announce table. Amy was looking for something. Revy now fighting back. Both of these women putting their bodies through hell right now to win this championship, to retain it in Revy's case. And Revy is determined to put Amy through this table by any means necessary. Bouncing her head off of it now. And now what's this? Oh, look at it. Backbreaker and a face buster. I guess falls do count anywhere in Revy's mind. She's telling Monahan to count at only a 2. Revy's been trying to win on the floor all night. She did a splash on the floor and tried to pin her. She did a tiger driver on the floor, tried to pin her. Oh, and KYS out of nowhere. 1, 2, and Amy could not get 3. And even Amy's a little shocked at that. Revy did not see that KYS coming after those strikes. And now look at this. Now rolling her up. 1, 2. And now Revy rolling up Amy. 1, 2. Back the other way. 1, 2. No. I went for a kick. Revy blocked it. Revy now again with the strikes. This is what I'm talking about. These two women willing to do anything to walk out of here with the championship. But you got to think that gas tanks are running on empty now. They've been going 30 minutes at least. Non-stop. And neither woman has been able to beat the other. Wait a minute! Revy rock bottom on the floor! That's got to be it! Monahan, get down there! 1, 2, no! If Monahan was down maybe another second earlier, and Revy realizes it, and Revy's going right after Monahan! Fines be damned! Revy thought that was a 3 count. Monahan's out. Amy's going after Revy now. Monahan is down because Revy thought that was a 3. As now, what's this? Oh, right to the head. I don't know what Amy calls that. Monahan's back up, but he's loopy. He doesn't know where he is. He's counting a 2 and a 2 count. Amy just kicked Revy's head off and then knees Monahan. Both of these women pissed at Monahan. Revy for the slow getting to the count, and Amy for the slow count, period. And now, Revy rock bottom. Revy rock bottom. Monahan is still out cold. And now Revy is looking maybe for that punt kick. And she's looking for it. And she gets it. Punts her right in the skull. But Monahan is still out. Monahan is down. Thanks to Amy, who was pissed at Monahan's slow counting. And Monahan is out on the floor. Revy's pissed that Monahan's down. And Monahan's getting tossed into the barricade. Wait a minute. That's Danny Rojas. Danny Rojas with a final assignment on the floor, on the ring. Final contract. Amy is down. Everyone, wait a minute, go back in the ring. Oh my God, get back in the ring. Get the camera back in the ring. Get the camera back in the ring. Look who's in the ring. Look who is in the ring. It's Daisy. Daisy Johnson's in the ring. And Monahan is back up. Daisy Johnson. Quake bottom. And Daisy's telling Monahan that she's cashing in. She's telling Monahan she's cashing in right now. This has essentially become a triple threat match. But Amy is down on the floor. Revy got taken out by Danny Rojas. And Daisy, fresh as a daisy if you will, is going to take advantage and become the Queens of Wrestling champion. No! Revy kicks out. But Daisy knows she's got this locked in. Going for another Quake bottom. Revy counters. Revy now with a Revy rock bottom. Revy still got some fight in her. 2. No. Revy knows she's got to put her away right now. She's going for the punt this time on Daisy. No! Daisy moved out of the way. Daisy! Another Quake bottom. 2 Quake bottoms. Daisy Johnson is Queens of Wrestling champion. What the hell just happened? Those last 5-minute series of events just pulled the way for Daisy Johnson to finally walk out of Queens of this Prestige as Queens of Wrestling champion. I'm so damn flustered because of what the hell just happened. Look at this. Revy hunted the hell out of Bad Amy. As Monahan was down, Revy had no idea because it was Amy that knocked her out. Yeah, sure, you could say, pot calling the kettle because Revy did it first, but then Danny Rojas, out of nowhere, final contract, puts Revy down, and then Daisy Johnson, after cashing in Queen's Gift, tried to take advantage, but Revy kicked out. And then Revy hit the Revy rock bottom, which, by the way, Quake used the Quake bottom as a means of mocking Revy from years back. That's why she uses it. Only got a 2 count off that. And then Revy, blinded by blood, racked with pain, realizes she needs to take advantage now. Tried to go for the punt, didn't get it, only clipped Monahan, as a matter of fact. Quake bottom, second one, and then Daisy Johnson. I said Hit Kid's worst nightmare. The Needham's worst nightmare came true earlier. No. Their worst nightmare just happened. The landscape of Queens of Wrestling has just changed because Daisy the Quake Johnson is now the top woman in the Queens of Wrestling landscape. She is now the 17th Queens of Wrestling champion in VWU. Daisy Johnson is on top of the mountain as the top woman in the industry.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the biggest mega event in Call Wrestling. This is Call All-Stars 16.
Well, Hit, it's time.
We've made it. We've made it at last, ladies and gentlemen.
The main event.
Main event time.
Yep, the main event of Prestige 6. Last man in hell. Two men who are pretty much career rivals go at it one more time. But this time for the biggest prize in all of VWU. Zaiah still defends that VWU World title from Jamal Bedlam, who will be competing in his second consecutive Prestige main event.
Yeah, this has to end. This has had to end, for an entire. This is an entire year in the making.
It is.
Tonight, one man will be left standing. One man will leave Prestige 6, Virtual Wrestling United World Heavyweight Champion.
Zaiah still defeated Sly earlier this year. This time it's. Oh shit.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
If you hear that music, you know who that's from. The ACW phenom, Akuma.
The legend. The legend, if we're allowed to say it.
Yes. I was trying to say before I got Tron there, earlier this year, Zaiah Steel defeated Sly Coop to finally, purge of, anyone's doubt that he couldn't get the job done. Because remember, this time last year, Jamal Bedlam and Sly Cooper were the main event for Prestige 5. And then Zaiah Steel would go into that match and cash in his King's Gift to become the VWU World Champion.
Opportunistic, yes. Totally fair to do, absolutely. That's the benefit of King's Gift. It's a danger. We saw that, earlier on tonight, like number 1, Gumball, winning King's Gift.
That is true.
It is an absolute, that King's Gift is a golden opportunity, and Steel, people may not like the way he did it, but he earned that King's Gift right.
That is true.
And that's why he is VWU World Champ.
He is VW World Champion. Like I said, he defeated the previous champion straight up in that Iron Man match. But now it's time for the other equation of that main event from last year.
Not only that, title defenses in ICCW. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, I know.
He's had title. Oh God.
I know that music. There's someone else who had that music. It looks like we have an ACW theme here tonight. This music once belonging to a persona of one Zuko.
Yeah, known as the Blue Spirit.
And there's Jamal Bedlam
in the Blue Spirit mask.
These two are ready for an absolute war. Not the first time these two have gone to war. Like I said, these two are career rivals.
Well, to be honest, this has been more than a making. Like, for these two have had battles over, Core All-Stars Gold. They've had battles constantly within VWU. Ring of Valiance, DCA, CCW, you name it, UWL, every promotion near enough within our industry, Madhouse. They've gone to war. They've gone to war with each other. And tonight's yet another chapter.
It's another chapter in these two.
Maybe the final chapter.
Knowing these two, this might not be the final chapter, but I think it's going to be a chapter. I think it'll be a while until we see, another chapter, being made. This might be the final chapter for now.
Yeah.
But I think
whoever wins this, whoever survives this, it doesn't get any easier for him. By the way.
It's true, and there's an interesting statistic. Before Zaiah still became the King of Death, the Prince of Death. He was always winning over Jamal, but then Zaiah still transformed into the Prince of Death, which we can arguably say has been the most dangerous form of Zaiah Steel. But every time those two have gone up against each other, Jamal has always come out on the other side as the victor.
So strange, ain't it? How careers evolve.
Yeah.
Like, think about it like this, if I'm allowed to say it. These two men, whoever wins this, because there's going to be a winner here. We're going to have a decisive winner. A survivor, if I'm allowed to say it, Jason.
Pretty much.
But the sharks are in the water for whoever survives this.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys who have opportunities for that world title.
I know I have two guys, over in WWE. I have Kilbane off the Young Lions Cup, and I have Spike, who's yet to call his Fantasy Road opportunity. But it's the same, ain't it? It's like DCA, SAC, UWL, some of your roster would want a shot.
Oh, yeah, and of course, Roman Reigns has an opportunity for that title whenever once.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
But it's not about any of them. It's about these two.
It's about these two men. We're about to have a decisive winner and an undisputed VWU World Champion here out of this, if I'm allowed to say it. Because this ends all doubt. This ends all doubt right here, right now.
Jamal Bedlam. Zaiah Steel. This crowd's ready. I'm ready. I know you're ready, Hit. Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. It's main event time.
The bell hasn't even rung yet. These two already just glaring at each other. Monahan making sure, that the cage door has been locked. These two are going to, but we know the traditions of the Hell in a Cell. That door doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, that door don't mean shit. And here's the thing: this is going to be one-on-one. This is going to be mano a mano.
Yep, and
there ain't going to be any bullshit. There ain't going to be any bullshit interference. This is going to be mano a mano.
And already these two bulls just dropping bombs on each other and a DDT.
Yeah, snap DDT there from Jamal. Something different about Jamal tonight. Usually wears gloves. Instead of going with the gloves, he's actually got his hands taped.
That is true. Jamal Bedlam. Oh my God! Big boot
just
there.
Took a big fucking kick on the jaw.
Now Irish Whip into the corner, and double boot to the face there by Jamal Bedlam, and a knee smash.
Right to the face. Tiger suplex, dumps steel on his head.
Right on the back of his neck, and look at Jamal just mounting him with a series of punches to the face.
Yep, do that, exactly. Beat your guy down, if I'm allowed to say it.
Like I was saying, these two guys, career rivals, where these two originally started out from, oh my God, spear!
Just took him out.
When these two men, Zaiah was one of the guys who was here much earlier than Jamal. And the thing is, it seemed like when Jamal and we can also say your brother Charles and others burst onto the scene in VW, Zaiah kind of almost got lost in the shuffle there for a while.
You can say that. You can say a lot of things. It's like within VWU, there's always it's always a revolving door.
That's true. But then when Zaiah still, manifested this new persona of the Prince of Death, when he learned from the tutelage of one Cody Barnett.
Look out! Big fall and part of the fall, if you remember.
Yeah, you can almost say with the big transformation for Zaiah still.
Missed the boot.
Knee
on the jaw.
Was that feud he had with Finn Taylor?
Oh, without a doubt. And it was in this structure where that feud with Finn Taylor came to a head, let's remember. Both these men have experience in this structure.
That is true. And you can say that when Zaiah fought Finn Taylor in that Hell in a Cell, the Big Steel died that night, and in its place, the Prince of Death was truly born. And now manifesting as the King of Death. Jamal Bedlam, the guy. Again, and not just the structure itself. Jamal Bedlam has been in a Last Man Hell match before, I do believe.
And he has.
And I believe that was in TPGW, where this match, originates from. One of the few things you can say that that crazy son of a bitch brought into VW that you can say wasn't.
Well, this has been a how do you put it, a career ender, if I'm allowed to say, a career ender, but also a feud ender.
Yeah, the last time this match was here at Prestige, it was the Vincent Cipriani versus Matt Farrell match, the match where
broke Matt's neck.
Power bomb there by Jamal Bedlam.
And if he gets those power guns going, that will keep Steel down.
And there's him already going for a count here. Again, when we talk about, what this match is capable of, when we talk about the Matt Farrell, Vincent Cipriani match, that match, that began, the crippling downfall of one Matt Farrell, just one wrong move in this cell. It's not just, this variation of the Hell in a Cell. It's just the Hell in a Cell in general.
It's a career killer.
Mm-hmm. The last time I remember a Hell in a Cell, a few last Hell in a Cells we've had have just been some of the most, you can almost say, nightmare-infueled results.
Steel Joe, by the way, from Steel.
Like one of the last times I saw this match in DCA, was that infamous Hell in a Cell between Carmen and Devin.
And it changed some people for the worst, if I'm allowed to say. There's a steel chair shot. I think recently in WWE, last time we had the cell, it was this type of match, last person in hell, and that was Revy in the TX, and we haven't seen the TX since then. You know, since that Hell in a Cell, you know, back at Endgame, Jason.
Yep. Oh!
And that was batshit insanity.
And Zaiah.
This match is a career killer.
It's a career killer, but it can also be a career definer. It's a double-edged sword with this match. You survive it, you become famous. Your career pretty much changes. Lose, that can, we've seen some people benefit from the loss, but at the exact same time, win or lose can also devastate your career. Injuries, or your career comes to a complete and total end. That's the risk of this matchup right here. It's the ultimate double-edged sword.
The Monahan making the count. That's what we're constantly, keeping an eye on.
That is true.
Big forearm.
These two bulls, these two titans in this ring. Both men who have just, made claim to VWU as its alpha male. But we can only truly have one alpha male in the pack. And these two men are looking to define themselves as the alpha male of VWU.
It ain't just that, though, if I'm allowed to say it. We have seen, with Prestiges, which have been ongoing, if I'm allowed to say it.
Mm-hmm.
More and more you watch Prestige, the more violent some of these Prestige, main events have gotten. If you look at it, since like 4 and onwards, the violence level of each Prestige has gone up and up and up.
That's true. I mean, we've seen the likes of, the Slaughterhouse Deathmatch. We've seen, the Brothers Keeper match. We saw, earlier, with the Concrete Jungle Deathmatch.
Yeah, that's a fucking joke.
But at the end of the day, it's those matches, all of them, so violent, so just gut-induced, wrenching. Oh my god!
Big face wash. The violence, though, it just keeps on rising.
We talk about, Redemption being one of the more violent, shows of the year for DCA. You can almost say Prestige has become the most violent. You can almost say it's the most violent show in PWU.
That's right under the steel chair. Oh, did you see the way his spine bent?
Oh, you can see how that chair is that's dented. And it's almost like wrapped around. What's Jamal doing here?
We're at a count of 7.
Uh-oh.
8. This could be over here. Oh, 8.
Oh god,
Oh my god!
He has Banana Nose's signature weapon. I'm talking about the one he does in the ring. I'm talking about the one he does in his career. He's got a shovel.
Yeah, let's bury the man, if I'm allowed to say it.
Now Jamal Bedlam just talking trash. He knows it's going to take a lot more, but at the exact same time, him just doing this also, gains, Jamal some time to rest up. Both men know it's going to take a lot more than what they're currently doing to each other to keep the other one down.
Oh, definitely.
They're using this time as for them both to rest up.
This is the word homework, if I'm allowed to say it. The grind.
Mm-hmm.
You got to beat your opponent, then you got to grind them out.
Which makes this type of version of the Hell in a Cell such a dangerous variant, because the Hell in a Cell in general is a dangerous match. But now you infuse it with the last man standing aspects of it. It becomes like 10 times as dangerous, because we know how grueling last man standing matches are.
Last man standing it's horrible for the body.
Mm-hmm. And now
you will feel pain constantly.
Yeah, now just imagine that inside the Hell in a Cell. That is a nightmare right there.
Yeah, you saw Steel, the well-placed right hand to the gut, maybe more, but hey, no rules in this. You can't really complain about rules being broken.
No, you cannot. This is one of the few matches where the rule book is there's no rules.
No rules whatsoever. This is one of those bouts where pretty much you have to call it how you see it.
Oh my God. Jamal Bedlam, what's he thinking here? Uh-oh, we're going to see a savage fly.
Top rope. Jamal's lining Steel up.
Jamal. Oh my God!
Coming in power slam. Beautiful corner.
The power
That's
of
a slick
Zaiah
corner.
Steel. And now Zaiah. Oh my. Look at him.
Jamal.
Look at the.
Oh shit,
my
he's got it close. And Jamal hit the ring apron.
He hit the steel cage wall and then he ricocheted
Yeah,
off.
he ricocheted off the ring apron, top of his head. That has cut people as that fall onto a ring apron in the past.
It has. And now look at Zaiah just slamming Jamal's head into the cell. And now, oh my God.
Jamal just fell.
These two men will do anything they can to keep the other one down. These two men are so familiar with each other. Again, career rivals. You know, we can say that about, you know, there's
Jesus, kendo stick.
There's a lot of people you can say are career rivals here in VWU. You can almost say this has been the home of career rivals.
Yeah.
You think of these two, and I can also say, think of your brother and Charles Schultz. Those guys always seem like they're always going at war with each other.
Oh, that war may be restarting again after what happened. No, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm just focusing on this. Jamal getting up after those kendo stick shots.
Oh my God! Oh
He's
my
getting his
God!
head. He just had the kendo stick broke over his head.
That kendo stick just obliterated over Jamal Bedlam's cranium. It's Monahan up to 5.
From 6.
And Jamal Bedlam still getting up. And right now,
big, well-placed knee if I'm allowed to say it.
That is true. Now Zaiah still having to go back to the drawing board. What's he gonna do next?
Get something nasty if I was Steel.
Oh, he's got a baseball bat. He's got a Louisville Slugger.
But I would have done.
He swung for the fences and hit a home run.
Totally fair. Use whatever's heavier if I'm allowed to say it.
And they're smashing that Louisville Slugger across the spine of Jamal Bedlam. Monahan, now the 3.
Oh.
Zaiah waiting for Jamal. Stalking him. Like a wow. Uh-oh. Steel toe boot. Steel toe boot. Steel.
This could be a first real decisive
boot. Steel toe boot.
Could be a knockout shot.
One of those rare moves he pulls out, but when he does, it's usually a kill shot. You know, look at Zaiah still just yelling at Jamal to stay down. But Jamal Bedlam being the defiant man, he ate the...
He ate it!
And now here he has him up! He has him up! Savage! Cyclone!
Oh God, he eats, if I'm allowed to say it. The Reaper's elbow. And returns fire with a Savage Cyclone, which just may have put Steel's lights out.
Oh, the pendulum swinging now in the favor of Jamal Bedlam.
And a 7. Oh, and up at 7.
How easily the momentum can shift in such a matchup like this.
Orange suplex.
Now Jamal, he has the equalizer now in hand. It does! Well,
there's your concussion.
There's a little home run derby right now. Going in the middle of that ring right now. Bottom of the 8th. Bases loaded. And Jamal is swinging for the fences.
Corner 1.
And
Jamal's searching.
Monahan had to restart the count.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Time for tables.
Well, when it comes to wrestling, it seems like there's a furniture store underneath the ring. Uh-oh.
Oh, we always have to empty out the Home Depot or the IKEA or whatever, ain't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's like rule of war in wrestling. We give all the hardware stores really good profits.
Yeah, they don't care what we do with them as long as we give them the money. And right now, Jamal Bedlam, finally trying to become the VWU World Champion. Jamal Bedlam has been without a championship for almost 2 years now.
Which is crazy.
Which is crazy, because at one point this man held 8 championships at once. And one of those titles, of course, was the VWU Heart title, which Jamal Bedlam, at one point, you can say, made that belt even more prestigious than the world title.
He's not going to try and sabotage cycling through the table. I think Steel saw it coming.
Yeah, Steel saw that coming a mile away. Oh!
Ninth clothesline takedown. It hit short strikes, if I'm allowed to say it, to set that entire thing up.
There's no argument that Jamal Bedlam isn't, you can say hands down, he's been the greatest Heart Gold champion, but he's just been itching to become the VWU World Champion since stepping foot into...
problems.
Uh-oh.
Look at that table is.
Oh my God!
Through the table!
Exploder through the goddamn table!
You could see it a mile away as soon as he hooked him up.
Splinters!
Yikes!
All up in Jamal Bedlam's back, his ass, his legs.
6, painful.
7,
now Zaiah still. Oh God, they're at 8, 9, but somehow Jamal Bedlam getting back up and
I'm right back down with that big boot.
And
Steel now punching away.
I don't know if you've noticed, both men are seeing a little red right now in their faces. Kind of hard. Oh, now Jamal is kind of hard to see with the mesh of the Hell in a Cell. But both men now bleeding.
Can't say we're surprised with the blood loss.
And Zaiah still is just snapped. Look how many times he's just with these closed fists across the face of Jamal Bedlam.
Oh, that right there is the why won't you die, if you get where I'm coming from, beatdown.
That is
from
true.
Steel, Jason. That is the why won't you stay dead.
Which is something I think Jamal Bedlam's pretty used to. Oh my God! As Jamal Bedlam has made a career of being so defiant in that ring.
Jamal 101, defiance is kind of his DNA, if I'm allowed to say it.
That is true. And Zaiah still. He's just hovering over Jamal. He knows at any moment Jamal's going to get back up. He knows it will take more than that to keep the Savage down. Oh! Mongolian chops!
Very effective. And very dangerous. That could knock off your entire equilibrium.
And now what? Uh-oh. It's a rarity that we see Zaiah still taking the sky. Oh my God!
And that's why you don't see it too often.
Oh my God! Black eye!
Oh.
The stunner from out of nowhere. Whereas Jamal Bedlam has called it before, the black eye.
Yeah, it's usually the Osaka Street Quarter first, you know, the reverse suplex into it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, he hit the stunner, the straight up stunner, but Steel is up.
Oh, now these two. Oh, they're trading chops right now.
Yeah, going to war. And Jamal wants more.
And so does Zaiah. Ah, chop! 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 Look at these two!
Well, both of these guys' chest is going to be caved in by the end of this. We should make that apparently clear for the viewing audience. These two men's chests are going to be caved in.
You just hear these chops, they sound like gunshots.
This is reminding me of, you know, the Kensuke Sasaki Kenta Kobashi chop fest, if you all remember that.
Oh, yeah. That chop fest lasted for 5 minutes.
Noah Destiny 2005. One of my all-time favorite wrestling shows.
And right now, Zaiah still looked like he was winning the chop battle. Oh, wait, now let's look at him just lighting Jamal Bedlam's chest up. I'm going to say Zaiah still has won the chop battle. And now...
Yeah, Jamal down in the corner, but that won't cause a count because he's still sat up. He ain't fully down.
I think he's wanting Jamal to get back up. He wants this to continue. Oh, yep. These two men just continuously chopping at each other. This is what wrestling's all about sometimes. Moments like this. As these two men just trade chops back and forth. As you can see their chests lighting up red brighter than a Christmas tree.
Yeah, God. And neither man, like, you see Jamal now dazed. Like, you can say Steel is winning this chop battle. Oh no, off the turnbuckle.
Another chop. Zaiah is still saying, he's just mouthing off in Jamal Bedlam's face. And now look at this. Now Jamal, he's returning the favor. The chop battle continues. There's Jamal Bedlam now on the offense. Oh no. Oh. Whoa! Modified shoulder breaker.
Yep.
And a deadlift powerbomb.
Physical war, if I'm allowed to say it.
This crowd has been on their feet since... Oh my fucking God!
Thunder Fire version of the Jam City Powerbomb!
Holy crap! Did you see how high he had Zaiah Steel?
Yeah, he broke his neck. That was a Thunder Fire version of the Jam City Bomb, Jason. Yikes.
Zaiah might be out. Well, as soon as I say that, he gets right back. Oh my God!
What a German.
These two men have just been going at it. This has been a war of attrition right now. These two men doing everything humanly possible that they can to one another in this type of environment.
It is everything we expected it to be, Jason. Where the hell is Jamal going? Damn!
That kick had some oomph behind it.
Got a full run up on it.
And now Lewis Jamal just... Whoa!
He'll just collapsed off the kick. He's still dazed from that boot. Forearm into the cell.
And
Head first. Oh, well placed back elbow.
Zaiah still just tossing Jamal Bedlam like he's nothing. Monahan's in a very precarious position right now. You might want to stay away from these two. Don't try to get in the middle, Monahan. You're going to be a casualty if you're not too careful.
Well, so I mean, yeah, you.
It's like two grizzly bears just going at it.
These two guys are just beating the shit out of each other.
Exactly. This is something these two have done their entire career to each other. But tonight's been turned up to 11. Don't!
Without a doubt, this is a violent war.
Oh, what? Oh, holy crap.
Oh, God, he's got a powerbomb.
Oh, my God. I think he tried to powerbomb him through the cell, but the cell did not give.
And that's worse. That is like a cheese grater, if I'm allowed to say it, that cell. That cell will cheese grate your skin.
You know, oh, my God.
I gave that much time.
Holy crap.
It gave way that time, if I'm allowed to say it. You can just see these two men, they're just exhausted.
Like I said, that cage door didn't mean jack and shit because these two are going to make their own exit.
And they're just both exhausted, Jason.
That's the endurance of a match like this. Because not only is it about, surviving the Hell in the Cell, it's about, you can't really rest up too much because you gotta fight that count. That count is always, a looming problem for these two men. They can't rest up. If this was a normal Hell in the Cell, once in a while they might be able to have a breather. But the fact that they constantly have to worry about the 10 count is exhausting. It makes this match even more exhausting than usual.
Oh, another shot right to the back. Then the chin. More shots.
These two men just...
They've been putting it on each other.
But they have. This is everything you can come to expect from a Jamal Bedlam Zaiah Steel match. Now Zaiah just tossing Jamal Bedlam.
Up the cell. Here we go. You knew it would come down to this.
This match becoming 20 times more dangerous because they are on top of the Hell in the Cell.
Someone is about to take a death fall.
If neither man aren't too careful, they both could take a death fall.
And look at them, they're just taking the notice if you know how far they could fall here. That is a 25-foot drop. Look at them, they're realising it, and they're both still exhausted. That's the problem. It's a 25-foot death drop, Jason.
That is true.
To either the floor, it's 20 feet between the cell and the ring in case God doesn't, in case they go through it. We've seen people, get tossed off it through an announcer's table a lot of times. And sometimes we think, the announce table helps, soften it. No, it don't. Sammy Cyclone?
I think Jamal trying. Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's almighty! Homage to Bray Wyatt, Sister Abigail.
That was Sister Abigail right there. May Wyndham Rotunda rest in peace.
May that great man rest in peace, I do agree.
And now, warning!
My God!
Oh God, did you see that it's starting to starting to dent.
Yeah, it's starting to sag and dent.
Warning on top of the Hell in a Cell.
Such a brutal shot to the back as well.
The thing is, I think Jamal's head hit one of the metal rungs there. Not just the mesh, but the rungs.
We're at 8. Oh.
Shot.
Not done yet.
Oh my. Saito suplex! And I think they dented another part of the cell.
It's drama-filled, if I'm allowed to say it.
This is
It's
getting...
high drama.
At any point, one of those two cubicles of mesh could give way. These two men, both nearing 300 pounds.
That was a power slam there from Jamal.
Mm-hmm. You know, those dented parts of the Hell in a Cell can't hold that weight for too much longer.
4, 5, 6,
Monahan up to 7.
8.
Could this be it? Oh no.
No, Steel's up. Steel is up.
Holy crap. Oh my god!
He exploded. Oh my god, he almost went off the cell.
He was very close.
He almost went down.
Holy shit. This match right here is just so... when they get up to the Hell in the... Getting to the top of the Hell in the Cell.
Sometimes it's hard to watch.
It is. It's so nerve-wracking. You know. Whoa. Holy crap. Oh, God. He has him. He has him. Savage Cyclone. Savage Cyclone. No. Oh, my God. Whoa.
No.
Every little move these two do, it's making me nervous as hell, because at any point that their weight could give way, and they could both be crashing down into the middle of the ring. Or worse, to the outside. Now Jamal. Oh my god! That was a cutter!
How did you see that from Jamal?
Self high five!
2,
Bitch!
3, 4.
And I think Zaiah still is... Oh, he's shaking up from it. Because he...
Oh, no wonder.
His
that
face...
was right on the bar.
Yeah, his head hit the bar.
We are close.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. He got up at the last second. He's really in trouble here. Jamal can finish.
Jamal could finish.
He's not going to go for an obey.
Oh, God.
I thought he was going obey.
He might have, but... Oh, my God.
Oh,
Again. It's just so nerve-wracking to watch this. Is at any point that part of the... Oh, my... Oh, Vindicator! That was a Vindicator!
That was a Vindicator, and I don't know if you noticed it, the cell actually gave way on that side.
Oh, God, you're right. There is
an open hole of death.
There's a hole at any point when these two men, or both men, could go crashing through. And Zaiah is still the stalking Jamal Bedlam right now. Like a wildebeest to a wounded gazelle.
Jamal is getting up.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! Even more.
Another power bomb. How much work in the back of the spine take?
Almost feels like at any moment this entire cell can come crashing down. Oh, he ate another fucking... Oh, my God! Jamal Bedlam ate another Reaper's elbow, and he turned Zaiah still inside out with that old Bay lariat. Whoa!
God.
Got him!
There's the Reapers out. It is take your breath away stuff, if I'm allowed to say it.
And oh god, look how close Jamal Bedlam is to that opening.
Falls down, it'd be over.
You better not, if he gets up here, you better not roll that way.
That is a good point.
Jamal Bedlam finally getting back up to his feet.
This is so dangerous. Look at Jamal. Jamal is turning to bring it. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh shit! Oh god! Holy fuck!
James, Coco!
Oh god!
James! Oh, the both almost lost the balance.
Oh god! Wait a minute! Wait!
Yes.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
1,
Both spin!
2,
He exploded him! He took
3,
himself with him! He took Jamal with him
4,
with steel with that exploder!
5,
Oh my god!
6,
It was like an exploder, but he took
7,
Jamal with him, you know, on the fall!
8,
Could both
Right
men be
on.
9,
Steel!
10. Ring the bell. That's it.
It's over!
Holy shit!
Still! And still!
Holy shit!
It's all over!
Fucking just look at this! Zaiah's still taking the ultimate gamble with that!
And won it with it!
Oh my fucking god! That right there, without a shadow of a doubt, proves why Zaiah still is the VWU World Heavyweight Champion. If you had any doubts before, it died tonight.
That it did!
Holy fucking
Good lord!
shit! Those two men, absolute maniacs. And just look at the aftermath from this war. Holy fucking shit. And, oh, Jamal Bedlam's back up. What is this?
Oh.